Okay. I guess. Hmm. All right. Well. Oh, hello again. Hello again. It's me. Yep. Uh, it's good old little me. Just back. What did I use to type the thing? What do I say? Well, let's get the music going first. So, first of all, I found a bunch of new playlists, so we're going to be listening. Um, we're going to be listening to those songs. It's like it's not popular songs. It's just copyright-free songs, but that isn't lo-fi because it's only been the lo-fi one, and now we're switching it up a little bit. Music so loud. 1 second. Let's do right around there. Okay. Um. I will be responding to the notes more now. I'm going to be locked in, but I'm going to be locked in on two things. So, replies, and then I'll be building what I'm building. So we are on that for okay. And if I get to like a part that I feel is not, it's kind of like a sad part, I'll just quickly go over it because yeah. All right. Let's load into I wonder if I should build this separately. What the heck? I don't think that is copyright free for whatever reason. Alright, so this one is going to be like the copyright free playlist that we'll be listening to. It's 6 hours long. Alright, that should last for a good chunk. Unfortunately, it's got like words and stuff, so I hope it's not going to drown out my voice or whatever. So let's take it down a little bit. Okay. 4. Just gonna like knock 4. Oh, there's 2 pages for there. Let's go. Let's do stuff, and then I will. Yeah. And then I'll talk. But let's do one thing, and then I'll do another thing, and then I'll talk, and it'll kind of go like that. All this time I've been saying do this, do that, talk this, talk that, and I physically haven't even done a single one, so yikes. Yappity yap. Yep. I feel like this might be too bright. Let's turn that down a little bit. Oh, I'm lagging. Let's bring that back up. And let's try this. Okay. All right. Let's do stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So for starters, recognize. If I like when I get a message, I just like I don't know, and it's not really that hard for me to recognize because I just will. I just will. Okay. What the heck? Oh my, no, man. Excuse me. What do I do? Okay, I think the easiest way for me to build this is to just do the thing, convert it, and then do the other thing. Okay, so that's what we are gonna do. Okay, let's just. All right. Anyway, I don't. I'm tired. Okay. Yeah. So if it sounds like I'm just I don't know what to say or I yeah. I'm just a little bit tired. Okay. So let's see. I think I answered why I removed but I'll just answer again. The mini piano, like the first one that I removed. Yeah, I don't. Oh no, yeah, I did answer because it was like I posted a thing. I didn't. Yeah. Good lord, I cannot think. I removed it because at the time I didn't want to, like, the answer is kind of complex and I didn't want to give away You know, at the end of the day, I think the easiest response I could give is that I removed it because of, discreet, being discreet, because again, I never know who's watching and, all that stuff. So if I had left the one piano thing, that first piano live there, you know, I felt at the time, I felt many things at the time, so I removed it. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, basically. Yep. Let's see. But I'm sorry, I apologize for that. Um, well, yeah, I'm always. I wish I could just like lock the live stream to just certain people watching it. Okay, leaving. Okay. Let's see. Things, right? Yeah. I'll build these and I will put them in together after. So I think I could just get rid of this. I can. Sure. Okay. I am always happy. I'm happy that I was able to help somehow. And I can relate to this because yeah, because sometimes when I'm not, feeling 100%, I just sometimes I will forget that I can just go read, and I'll just go to bed because I think I've said this before, but so whenever the going gets tough, I just go lay in bed and sleep and you know hope that I wake up and everything is okay. So sometimes I forget that I have things I could read that will just make me feel better, but when I don't forget, and I read my little stuffs, I also feel better. Okay. I just do. So I can relate for sure, and I'm glad that I was able to help. I'm glad I'm able to help in those ways. Oh my goodness, I can't click on things, bro. Like, it's allergic to being clicked. It does not want to be selected. No way. I don't even know what the heck is going on. But anyway, so let's move on. Where are we? All right. Um. Huh. Voice and accent. Yeah, it wasn't a comp. I mean, I'll keep saying this, but it wasn't a compliment, really. Right? Like, like, if you, here's an example. If you just woke up, you know, in the afternoon, and you went outside and you looked up and the sky was blue, I mean, and you looked up and went, hey, the sky is blue. You know, that's not a compliment. You're just stating the facts. Like, you're just, you know, stating what's obvious. Let's say you're telling that to someone who is in a room and the person hasn't gone out. So it's understandable the person does not know. I mean, I don't know how you won't know. I know. But let's just say the person has never seen outside and he doesn't know. So you're telling him, hey, the sky's blue. You're not really complimenting the sky. You're just stating a fact. So yeah, it wasn't a compliment. It's the truth. It's kind of how it is. And I'm sure you guys don't know. I don't even know. Am I sure? I'm not sure. You don't. It looks like you don't know. So I guess I have to tell you. But you know, I have to tell you guys. It doesn't mean I'm just saying. You know, I'm just speaking the truth. I don't know how it's displayed, but you know, if you guys think it's a compliment, that's fine. Yeah, you're welcome. But it's just the truth. It's really just. I mean, just say something and listen to yourself, and you will know it's the truth, right? It's that simple. Um. Yeah. No. It's again the time when I stopped streaming back then. Like, I didn't know. Like, I genuinely thought that no one was watching, if you know what I mean. So I wasn't sure. It was like, well, I might just you know, like, streaming to the air. I might, like, no, not streaming to the air, but like, is there a use? Oh, hi. Hello. Let me just bump that out of the way. Well. What is this? I don't need to see that. Force load. I don't know where that is. It's not visibility. Oh, it's pinned. Alerts. Also don't need to see that. And what is this? Live edit data. Okay, I mean, I guess that could be useful. That's also useful. That's also useful. I am building a death run. Yep. And that's going all right, I guess. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Just gonna. I'm not really up for electro. Maybe I should go back to the old lo-fi. playlist though. I wish I could just, I don't know, pay like some money or something so I can listen to my Spotify tracks, like my liked songs, without getting. I, I have. I mean, I've tried playing Osu, but like, at the end of the day, I just went back to the usual. I only play Fortnite. But you're right about that. Definitely does give a lot of, lots of Osu vibes. That's for sure. Okay. Oh, I already skipped. Oh yeah. What the world? Wait, something is playing. Oh man, come on. No, I'm just. I'm gonna look for maybe songs that I like here, and I'm just gonna handpick because all these ones are not that Spotify is bannable, but like YouTube has the copyright detection stuff, and if you're playing content, so it detects if the audio is like marked or whatever, and it will just, if you're doing it while streaming, do it long enough, it will just auto terminate the stream. And if you don't want it to terminate the stream, you can change the song every time, because it gives you a little warning, like a something detected, copyright music. If you change the song whenever that warning pops up, then you're good. But then at the end of the stream, one second. At the end of the stream, it compiles all, like at the end of the stream, like the next day, depending on how long the stream is. It could take like an hour after the stream, or up to like 24 hours after the stream, whatever. It compiles all the copyright things you played during the stream, and it just applies like a massive thing on the video. And one time, the stream like replay just got taken off completely. And to fix it, I had to like go into the stream and edit, like the VOD. I had to go in and edit out the song, the part. So I kind of just stopped trying to fight it in it. Now that's why I just started playing only copyright-free songs. Yep. Anyway, that's YouTube. Okay. Let's see. Let's get some. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all the same thing, isn't it? Thank you, bro. Okay, so that's, I mean, oh, traps. I don't know. I feel like I want to make. Oh, jeez, man. Um, Default death run. Extremely difficult. Let's load into another map then. Okay. Well, let's start simple. Let's start simple. The good old jump. Okay. Let's see. What song is by? Oh, actually, let me see if I can. I don't have. Can you open? By song. No, it's not. Is it the Ariana Grande one? Let me see. All right. I'm not sure if it was that one. Oh, I think it was. I think I don't know if because I know I showed that particular one and I talked about it like a long time ago. It's something in the music. Oh wait, okay, yeah. So it was that one. Yeah, I remember the edits. Yeah. Oh wait, oh my goodness, I haven't. I started my stream and I haven't even shown the cute thing for the day. I don't know if I took a cute thing for the day. Um, wait, let's see what this is. How would this be? You follow like the particles and they spawn and they spawn and move to the players. That's cool. Um, I wanted to press this thing. Well. Chase Jackman kills it again. Yeah. Right. What was I? Yeah, cute stuff, adorable thing for the day. I don't know if I. Yeah, I didn't. I did not. Haven't really had time to browse the. Come on. Oh, come on. Maybe there's something on this. Well, yeah. I guess everybody's making inspection systems now. I mean, sure. Why not? That's it. everybody's making flipping inspection systems now. Yep. It's not like it was impossible to make before, but you know, now it's easier. Before you could just do the same thing, but with like input triggers. I don't know. No adorable stuff. I guess not. Maybe no. Come on, kitty. Some otter, seal, a cute cat, maybe. Please. Oh, I mean, hmm, oh, there we go. This is the adorable stuff for the day. Like, there's a little soundtrack. Let me enable the music. Death Run, it's not for a tweet. No, I would not make I would not make a Death Run for a tweet. And that just reminded me I haven't done the flipping slime block tweet. Holy moly. But yeah, the edits. I still think of those edits. Okay, let's see. Well, there's number one. I'm actually directly just probably gonna get direct inspiration for this thing because have I ever built a death? I don't know. I always consider them kind of silly. I have built a death one before. Should I just go? Actually, yeah. Why should I look in someone else's map to get flipping thingy when I could just go into my map and just remake what I've made before? I forgot for a second. Okay, that's just taken an awful long time to. Oh, hello, thank you, Jackson. Whoever he was, who he followed, or whatever. We're looking for creative. There we go. Never thought I'd go into creative. Wait a minute. I don't even need to go into creative. Hold up. I forgot. Sheesh, I tell you, I feel like I'm getting stupid. I can open a creative level. I could just do new level from Island and pick up true parkour. Come on. There we go. There we flipping go. Just go in here, copy everything, go back out. That's the thing. Like every single creative, no, man, it's crazy. Now I think about it. Now it's actually crazy. Every single creative map you've made, you can easily import them into UEFN just by doing this. Right? You don't even need to go, like, I mean, obviously you can go convert the project if you don't want to lose the island code, but you could literally just, man, memories. Oh, 1.0 days where you'd have like a layout of, damn, I was so tidy and stuff. My little organization. Yeah, I had a smart assistant mechanic that would detect when you failed, kind of blah 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 blah, and it would just offer you some kind of help, or smart hint or something something. What else? I had class selection mechanics, whatever the heck that was for, matchmaking mechanics. Oh yeah, I think you could turn off matchmaking or something. Achievements. I had achievements in there. I had like the music and the stuffs. Continue. Oh, you could continue from wherever you. Continue. Oh, intro sequence. Oh yeah, there was a little intro sequence thing because we couldn't do like UI stuff. So all those black. I'll just show it in a second. Then menu navigation. You could pause, and then the accolades for the achievements. I don't recall what this is for. This is probably something, something, something. All right, so you load into the game, and damn, it supported up to 4 players. So you load in, and these helipads back then, yeah, no, it's crazy. You can actually check now, but like they had a custom collision, which basically only affected the cat. I mean, you would know it if you know it, but basically, it only affected the camera. So it was how we used to do first person back in the day. Just stack a bunch of helipads and spawn the player. Spawn the player on there somewhere. Maybe on the floor, probably. Yeah. So I spawned them on the floor in a barrier, and then I disable this barrier, and then I had like this set up, and this bar would actually fill up. Oh yeah, the bar filling up. It would pick a random. Yeah, it would pick a random one. So the bar didn't always fill up the same way. It would fill up either smoothly or it would fill up in chunks, and that's what this was for. Every time you load it in, so it wouldn't look like it's the same thing. And the bar was just, yeah, it was just a bunch of these that would appear because I had like, I had different versions. So, oh yeah, so one of the bars was like a little toggle. It would go back and forth, and then another one was it'll just like fill up in chunks. And then even the lights here did a little thing too. And not to mention back then we couldn't like import meshes. So like the letters were all, primitive shapes made and like little tiny pieces here and there to like, man, I mean, right now I could just go in Blender and just like, let's see how easy it would be to remake this, to bring in this letter. Did I not press the thing? Oh, I think it, oops. Let's close this. No, actually, we can close this too. Mm, All right, and then we add a text object. True parkour. Okay, just kind of like on the start there. Oh, something like that. Then we do I'll just keep that there, I guess. And then RX90. Give it a little extrude. And back then, obviously, because you couldn't model, like, couldn't really do a bevel, so I guess I'm just gonna keep the same stuff. And then font, let's see. Arrow. Is it arrow? It's arrow, right? Let's get arrow the font. Yeah, it's arrow. Then download. Close, and then we'll just go to cut. this one, arrow, and yeah. So let's do it again. Say font, arrow, boom, boom. And just like, yeah, but honestly, the whole thingy is not really my speed. So we are going to give this a tiny little bevel, just a smidgen. Where is it? Let's close everything. Geometry, bevel, and then go like that. So this that, and give it this. No. Mesh. Boom. Yeah, buddy. Challenge accepted. I'm gonna get it looking good. It's the shading that's the problem. So mesh. What did I press? Convert to mesh. Let me close this off. And then now I can put in bevel, which is not beveling correctly because the topology is probably shit. Okay, let's see. By distance. Yep. So I should at least combine stuff together. And then 2 Control X. So A. Oh my goodness. X. To dissolve. And then now I do bevel. And then I do weighted normal. Yep. There we go. Ta-da! And you know, it's just one thing. Yeah, this is why UEFN is great. Back then, to make the text, you had to like, you know, take all these, take all these tiny little pieces and make the thing out of them. And of course, it wasn't even perfect or whatever. Anywho, yeah, that was my little intro, like intro screen. And then it would then, oh, this was like the outro at the end. Oh, back then we didn't have the ability to increase the resolution of the text. So kind of stuck with that. Hey, let's see. Congratulations on making it to the end. Not many people see this room. Okay, yeah, we don't talk about that. And I did like a little GG's too. GG's. Yeah, GG. And then I had like the little, I had my matchmaking portals. Why does it look like that? Oh, wait. What did I, wait, what was this? Oh, it was like a yacht interior. Anyway, I had like my little portals there. Some statues. A thing for my friend, and a little waterfall thing. Yeah, I thought I was. I thought it was good. The waterfall is actually a bunch. A bunch of these. Oh man. Good times. And then I had like a little thing here too with the little tree and stuff. This was the end room. And then, oh yeah, these were my menus. So each player, it was one for each player, and you would just go through them. So the start menu. Oh wow, the barrier's broken. Barrier used to be like a. It used to be a dreamy sky. It used to be this. Um, Anyway, so you would start here, and oh, so you had start, options, achievements, and then if you clicked, well, the clicking then was with a gun, like you would shoot stuff. Um, oh man, I remember when I made this thing, I was like so proud of it. It looked so clean at the start and stuff. So you click start, I think you go here, and then you would have new game. It would be continue if you could continue. If not, it would just be new game. And then you had a back would send you back there. If you clicked on new game, I think, yeah, you would see start new game. If you click no, it would send you back. If you clicked yes, it would, obviously. And then let's set a thing here. If you clicked on achievements, you would get to this. This were the achievements, and I had the little stuff. So complete all levels, and then there were like advanced levels, and then finish in less than 30 minutes. Found the secret. I don't even know how to put this. It's not like I had like a leaderboard or anything. Anyway, the achievements. This was my achievement board. Um, and then if you clicked on options, you would see the options, which was this. So support me should teleport. Yeah, it would teleport them. If you click on support me, it will teleport them here, where there was. I made this little Tory stuff, but the support me. This means Domo. So I was like, thank you. It's crazy. Back then, I had to just use Google Translate to get the letters, but now I actually I just read it. Anyway, so there was the supported creator device in this place on the pedestal on the platform there, and it will teleport you here, and you can press it. And then this was for adding the map to the favorites. I made this little and I made a little buff too, and then the thingy. So I was like, yeah, you press this and then you press that. There was like a picture that kind of showed, like, like a favorite screen. And then I recreated that. And then this was my other map. Oh, I was so proud of this design language with the beige, right? Is it beige? Wait, where is it? I don't know. Settings. Damn, cute, got no settings. With this beige flooring, the glass walls, and then the wood beams, and this setup. I had a different map there, and then this was like socials. So this was Twitter, and then this was YouTube. Okay, and then you could change your skin here. I don't know why that's floating, but yeah, you could change your skin there. And that was the stuff. Oh yeah, it's shaped, not a square. Okay, and then that's what you get teleported if you clicked support me. If you clicked always skip intro, it would always skip the the intro of the thing, and you could reset your achievements. And there was music which you could turn on or turn off by shooting this thing. And it actually changed because I had two, right? Yeah. So I had two of them stacked in front of each other, and it would show this one and stuff. Ah, yeah, good times, good times, good times. And then for the actual parkour, huh? Yeah, the design is not that crazy, but I thought I cooked. Um, at the very least, it was different from what people were doing with the with the um with the with the parkour, obstacle course, gallery pieces, whatever. I thought it was cool. Looking back now, it's like, it was there was a damn there was like a floor thing, and it was just a barrier around, and that was it. Good lord. Anyway, so well, this was a player counter. Yeah, like you could just tell how terrible it was. I was using the player counter device because I like the hologram thing, and now obviously you can make your own material and put it on there. But I like the hologram stuff, so I was using player counter device to have not like hologram, but like have this transparent green stuff. And had the hints, so you would spawn here, and then the levels were on there, and you would. So first we're just going up, and yeah, and then the hints on the side, and then this is like a higher level, and then this one required like a jump thing, and then this one required a tactical sprint plus jump, and this was like a higher one, but you can make it if you went off of here, and then you could also make it if you. So I'm kind of like introducing, because this I made this basically when we got the first movement update to Fortnite, so the tactical sprint. No, oh yeah, I was kind of nice. Man, I guess proud of myself with this, because I don't know if you know, but I pretty much sucked at design, and I thought this was, oh man, memories. And then this one goes bigger, but you gotta like stay on it so you can make the jump, because if not you would fall. So you had to like, this one required the players to learn how to mantle and kind of stand on the thing. Then we had this one which goes there, and then things. Oh yeah. Oh wow, look at that. Me from the past has given me some motivation. Yeah, nothing is impossible. But this font though, this font kind of sucks. Roboto doesn't have emoji support, so it was either that or this one. Anyway, yeah. Damn. Floor is lava with the pulse trigger, or just the sequence device then. Oh, so yeah, go here, and then you need to make this like a 2-tile jump, and then like 2-tile jump plus mantle and catch, and then land on here. Now this one was the first introduction of that setup, so you could mantle through and then land on this little ledge. And then this is the first advanced level, so you can, the setup here is that like you could progress normally, but then oftentimes you would see little extras things that you could do, and at the top you would get a coin, which you could then spend on level skips, on skipping levels from here on out. So that's how you would skip levels there. So this advanced level was that you would go up, go through the hole in the wall, and then climb up, and then do a parkour to here, and then do a parkour to here, and jump out and climb over onto here, and then do a parkour to here, and then you would, like, there was a, where is it? Yeah. So there was a coin, and then you would just jump over into the coin, and you would make it to basically where you were going to continue off of. So each advanced level doesn't take you more. It would just always bring you kind of like to the next level, but a side mission, if you will. So then here you could, spend a coin to skip the level or do the level. And this one was pretty tough. Like this one was tough. So you had to do a jump, and it had to be a perfectly timed jump to mantle onto here, and then mantle onto here, and then like jump out and climb onto this, and then go straight up onto here, and then mantle onto here. And this was level 11. And then that gives you the chance to either just move on by going up and over, like this was the level 11. So making the jump from here and mantling onto this was the level, but you could do that and then go up to advanced level. Oh, I kind of skipped advanced level 2, I guess. Oh yeah. Oh, this was advanced level 2. So you go up, instead of like going that way, you would go up this way and then go straight up, and that would be advanced level 2. And I had this so you couldn't like just jump over. So you would jump and it would stop you and you would land back here. So advanced level 3 is kind of like a little harder version of this. So you would continue and go up and try and get to this place. Like this was possible, even though it doesn't look like it. But yeah, that's where stuff got harder, I guess. So you do the same thing that was there, but on this tinier block, and yeah, I thought this was clean. And then you would go up, and then for advanced level, yeah, you can't go back that way. Yeah, okay, so this was it. So you go up and then jump through to get the coin and then land back and continue. And for this one, oh, yeah. So you would go on the stairs and then do a side jump and catch into the mantle and mantle into the room and then mantle like and then do a jump and then mantle up onto this space. And you could then skip or advanced level 4. Okay, no, advanced level 4 maybe. So you mantle up here, and this was level 13. And then you would let me just close this. And then you would go up and yeah, go up and then go up this way. And then go up this way, and you would be on this ledge. And you could either do advanced level 4, which is to go up onto this and go up onto this. It was harder, obviously. And then the coin should have been on top of here. And then if you jumped out, it would just slide you back onto the ledge here. Or you could just continue, which would, oh man, you know, maybe I wasn't so bad with the design. Yeah, it was supposed to be simple. All right, so well, you would go up and then land on this, and this level required jumping out and around to get onto, so jumping out and then around to get onto this, and then a diagonal jump. Well, I mean, it was Creative 1.0. I didn't really rename things that much or at all, really. So everything just has like serially placed naming and default names. And so many, oh my goodness, 4,000 actors. Damn. If I was to make this now, it definitely wouldn't cross 200. Yep. Oh, where was I? Right. Go like this, then do a diagonal jump. And this was advanced level 5, which I actually hated. So advanced level 5, you have to make this jump and then do a side jump. Not wait, it's not a side. Hold up, yeah. Wait a minute. Where is it? Like, oh yes. Oof. Now I know I hated it. Exactly. I even had to put a little arrow for it. But you had to, from here, do a side jump, and it was possible. Obviously, I tested everything. So, but damn, it was not nice. This was where most people just, I say most people, no one played this, but yeah. So do a jump from here, and then like turn around and catch this somehow, and then go in. Oh wait, no, sir, and then go up. And then, yeah, exactly. This is why it was pretty annoying. But basically, you did the first one, which was, this one's actually not that hard. You just run diagonally the edge, jump, mantle, go up. But then this one, holy heck, you had to somehow mantle jump onto this place. Anyway, and you would get here, and then the coin would be through the door. Oh wait, the coin be up, and then you could go through the door, and it would just do the whole pushing. You would go through the door, it would glide you and push you over to this place where you would fall back to the beginning. All right, but if you didn't do that, then you would go onto this little glass platform, which then, how the heck do you have to go down somehow, but you go down. Wait, was it this? Let me do. Okay. Oh no, I remember now. Yeah, you had to like jump. You had to like jump out, and as you were falling, just like fall into the space. Yeah, yeah. Because you couldn't. Because if you went off the sides, boom, you teleport back. So you had to like, yeah, you had to jump out, and then. Yeah, I did. I did have a plan for the stream. The plan changed slightly. The initial plan was make the virtual pointer stuff. But now I just thought that it would be better for me to move the work for Monday to move it to today. So that's why I'm building the death run. And if I can finish building the death run today, then I'll just carry on with the virtual. I don't know. I like this evening. Ever since I got off earlier today, I've sort of been thinking about the physics thing with the ball and the box and just bouncing around. And I'm thinking of making that into a map. So I'm thinking of 3 different maps. Well, the third one is most likely not going to be made, but it's something I just thought of. So the first one is just simple. You're an object. You're an object. There are other players. Quick rounds, and there's a container, some container, in the middle, and everybody starts, and they have to get themselves into the box, into the thing. So there are going to be different modes, either like a Zen mode where you're just like bouncing around somewhere in a big space, timed mode where you need to get into the box within a specific amount of time, and like a battle royale mode where it's the first person to get into the box. No. It's just work that I have to do. But yeah, basically, I'm just scheduling my time a little bit differently. Virtual pointer stuff. Yeah, okay, I remember completely. It was virtual pointer stuff, like the whole project and deproject stuff, and then also making a custom weapon. That was the plan. That plan might still come to bear. As you may notice, I took away the mini out of the stream title. So, but for now, I'm just sort of like, getting my inspo from myself. So then, go through the door. Oh yeah. So go through the door and fall straight and then kind of like land on here. And then this is advanced level 6. The level progresses that way, but you can always go back. So advanced level 6 would be jump down here and then jump onto this platform and fall. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember now. You had to jump off and fall into this room through the door and then climb up this way And I think that should have been it. Where's the coin? Oh yeah, no. So, um, advanced level 6. Oh no, you didn't jump on the thing. I mean, I'm just gonna keep going until usually the Tuesday one. It was supposed to be a mini stream. It was actually supposed to be a mini stream. I just kind of lost track of time. But this time I'm just gonna keep going until either I get tired or I get a headache or something. But yep. Fall down here, then go in this way, and then go back out this way, and then it'll send you back up. It was just perfect. So yeah, you jump over, and then fall. Okay, so you had to jump out and then fall in on the little platform. Then go in, get the coin, then walk out the platform, and it'll just send you up, boost you up, and perfectly drop you on this thing. Unless you don't want to be dropped there. It'll drop you up here, actually. So for this one, you could take... I don't even know what I had set up here, but there was a whole lot going on. Oh. Yeah. So then for here, you could take any of the routes. I would. Damn. I mean, I yeah. When there's no one in the stream, I get to talk about some stuff that I want to talk about to myself. Basically, you could think of it that way. Yep. Now we are at level 16, and it's just a vertical climb. So vertical, mantle, mantle, do a long jump to level 17. And level 17, so you start by doing a long jump over here, then you mantle onto here, and then you mantle up again, then you mantle up again. And this thing moves. Yeah, but you could try to get a ride there and it'll just take you long, or you could just continue as to here. And then this one's pretty cool. So you had to jump. I think I'm going to implement this particular level somehow in the death turn. So you had to jump and mantle onto the door. And then from the door, which it doesn't sound crazy until you try to do it and you end up bumping into the wall or the roof. You had to climb up and then do it again. But this time you can't climb up. So there was this little thing. And you basically had to make the jump onto this little thing. And from this little thing, you would make the jump on here again. Damn. The heck was I making? And then from here, you would make the jump to this part. And then it would just be jump, climb, jump, climb, jump, climb, jump. And you couldn't go up, jump, climb. And then you would make it onto this platform. I wasn't really happy with the design of this, but I really wanted to spruce it up a little. Oh yeah, and then we had this weird thing, whatever it was, that I built. I don't even remember how you're supposed to go on this one, but basically go up, and I think, oh yeah, so you can't go this way, and you just gotta like really tight new jumps, something like that, and then you would get to this part. Oh yeah, this was the special thing about this place. This was in the end. You would get here, and you would also just need to jump over to this. So if you fail there, then you would start over, I guess. And then this one was level 21. And for this level, you just had to continuously mantle, and it was like going along a rope or something, like a monkey bars type stuff. Just mantle all the way here. And then this was the end, but you can't mantle on, so you had to like perfectly make the jumps. And I think if you mantled, you would spend like you would spend like 3 seconds or something here. So I had the mechanic, because you could mantle, but you shouldn't mantle. And the mechanic there was just based on the players. I mean, it's not just that crazy, but like the player counter I had on the thing, which counted after time in zone to count. After 1 second, if you spent a second, I said 3 seconds, crazy. If you spent a second on here, it would teleport you back. So you basically just had to not mantle, just perfectly jump, and then jump again, and time the jumps, and then you could mantle on this one. And yeah, you walk into this and you win. Oof. Yeah. I basically try to make a parkour map that isn't just like jump. Let me show what I mean. Maybe I don't even. Maybe there's some things I just. Lord, gotta make a default error. No, default one. Okay. My power's gone. Let's go. Let's get some music in here. That's probably a very long one. Okay. I think I just spent like an hour talking about whatever the heck this is. And I just realized I can't make it like this. So, let's get some inspo. All right, so let's see. Can I directly yank off this? Let's do some stuff with sliding. Like sliding through a space or something. Okay, so a slidey thing. Do some stuff with impulses. Default death run. This is fine, easy. Don't have trouble loading this game. What do you mean by you having? Forgetting to mute the game. She looks like she's having fun. Default death run. 500 levels. I guess I'm gonna get some inspiration from here too. Goodness, my keyboard is pressing a lot of stuff. Oh my, what the heck? Is it the map? That's not. Oh, the guys in a cute. I'll scale up. And then the thing goes in. Wait, what just... Oh my goodness. Okay. And, I mean, so for 1,000, well, what's going on actually? Is it the thing? No. Support badge. Okay, so like okay, man. I'm gonna put it on full screen. And I'm just gonna go back to the flipping lo-fi songs. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Is it? Damn. Microtransactions everywhere. Oh, no one's forcing anyone to buy anything. Oh, never mind. Okay. So I could just do that actually. Custom death run spikes thing. So I don't have to use the actual one because I could just teleport them back. I don't want to use devices that much. This isn't particularly hard. Oh, I can skip. I bet that's gonna cost me money. Oh, okay, it doesn't cost money. Nice. No, it does cost money. Oh, rip. My goodness, I just skipped. Can you mantle? Uh-huh. Or you could just do that. I don't even need to use the thing. I could just jump. And the mantling is like nice and all, but you could make it without mantling. That's basically what I was doing with the other thing. Like the other death run, you can't just jump, you know, from wall to wall just like that. Ain't no way. I'm dead. Oh, I saw it. Yeah. Move too quickly, move too slow, shouldn't have crouched. So what do we got? How did like what is it? I need a new keyboard, man. Oh, I guess I was supposed to use the tire, huh? Yikes. Let's actually see if we can make that. Yep. What in the clusterfuck? I'm dead. I saw it. Yep. Moved in too much. Is that the current layout? Like, follow, save the island. Is that it? Like, follow. Okay, it is the current layout. Ah, jeez, man. They keep changing the flipping layout so much that sometimes I just wonder. You know, in a hard death run, or you can just attack sprint across the entire thing. Anyway, that's just, I don't know. That's not hard. It's just a time spender. Time guzzler. I think I might be cooked. I don't know. I think I might be cooked. Cooked. Oh, days. Can I just, like, I don't know, go to sleep or something? I think UEFN crashed. Nice. Oh, no, it didn't. I don't know what to do. I forgot about this. Oh, yeah, I remember. Let's check this out. I found out the other day that you can actually import MIDI files into UEFN and use them and stuff for like a lot of things. Apparently, I didn't even know. So, back in the day, like a few months ago, I made a MIDI recording of the greatest song that's ever lived. Wait, no. I made a MIDI recording of the. I made a. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lordy Lord. I made a MIDI recording of a really awesome song, and I'm gonna see if I can just play it in UEFN with the device. Because that would be cool. Let's stop the music here for now. I never get things done. Why does it look that way? Like, it's just, I don't know. Slime tweet never got made. I was gonna make it's just time. I was gonna make the thing, the notes thing, and put on my Patreon. Never got to it. Now, it's been 7 days since the new update, and I still haven't played with the new API and stuff we got. There's always just one thing to do. Okay. All right. I didn't think it would be too tall, too high. Oh wow. Yeah, I remember now. This thing had like really cool animation and stuff. Like, that's so cool. Ooh, it even has the. Oh wait, it even shoots like. Oh wow, you can even. Oh. Oh wow. This shit is goated. I was gonna be like, I'm just gonna hold it in my hand and just use it to look around and stuff. And I know it should work with my cursor thing. If I. No! I forgot the flipping code still removes things. Anyway, for now, let's just play. Why is it not playing? Where's the volume? I think I need like something else. I don't know. Let's see. Volume? Oh. Patch work play. Instrument player? Maybe this note progressor thing. Oh, probably the speaker. Alright, let me just push this back a little bit and chunk that over there. And then play. Thankfully, oh no, bro. Okay, so I'm going to take that. Oh, no, can't go there. Put it here. Take that and put it here. And I think that should be it. You could do this with SceneGraph now, by the way. We have music. I don't even know what this shit is. Alright, well, I mean, you guys plug this in here, and then chuck that in here. I thought I brought in the right one, but I guess I didn't. Well, that's nice. And not just for playing with... Is it? Not just for playing with the patchwork stuff, but you could also use it with cinematic sequences to send events and stuff based on what the music is doing. Alright. Let's fix the code that deletes the stuff when I click on it, because that's not very helpful. Single click, clean up pickups. So just do yeah. Just remove from here, I guess. Okay, that's it. Whoa. Oh yeah, actually, I think I know what I'm gonna do. This may not be very exciting, but I'm gonna go through and clean up my functions to make use of the new verse features that we got, being the new first macro, as well as the blockless statements and stuff. So not very exciting, but something that I do have to do. All right. So good example here is back in then, if you wanted to comprehend an array to comprehend something into an array, you would do this. But now I could just I could get rid of this and then change this to be just that, and it would give me the same results as so hits is an array of sweep hits. If I got rid of this, so the key thing here is that you either want to use the dot syntax for it, so hits is still an array of sweep hits, or you put it in a block. So you could do like this as well. So same thing, or like this. Yeah, you don't have to explicitly specify the thing. It'll always just return blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I'm going to use block syntax. Honestly, like it's easier to use the dot notation because I mean, achievement. I'm gonna pick something I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna do curly braces, so it's kind of obvious what's going on. Let's do that. So this is pretty much what I'm gonna do right now. Just go around and clean up my arrays and stuff. Actually, I don't even want to touch this module. Okay, I want to test if this. You can also do the same thing for with the if statement. So what that would look like is player UI is there. That would look like this. And then that. This is something no rollback effect. Okay, so normally this once everything is made transacts with a new VM, then you would be able to just do this directly without having to put it in anything. And then if you did, then you could make the function computes or something. But for now, I guess we are like this. All right. I don't think there's much to do here. No. So then we go over to this place. This is one of those things where I think it has to be transact because of the thing inside of it. Yeah, this one is transact, so it has to be transact. If not, I would have made it computes. Oh, right. So nothing here. And for here, that's fine, I guess. Now I think about it, you don't even need to do, like, both of these have to succeed. I wonder, maybe I'm micromanaging here, but basically you could do this two ways, right? You could do it like this, for example, where I'm comparing both within the same line. Like this is an expression, like both of these have to match for stuff to happen, for it to succeed. Or you could do it like this. Since it's a decides context, you could check this one and then check that one. And if anyone fails, so I wonder if this is faster or if this is faster. That's going into the realm of negligible gains, I guess, but I still wonder sometimes. Ooh, maybe there's a chance to do something here. Okay, so here I'm returning a logic if it finds the array in the thing, it will return true. If not, it will return false. So I'm going to convert this to a decides function, and I'll sort of like switch up how I'm doing it then. So decides there, and then I just do first this yeah, normally you would say first and then you do elements, array of type T. Oh wait, no, sheesh. And you do this, and this would work. But now with the whole new thingy, you don't need to do that. You just do I'm just gonna use the flipping thing. Nope, this is a place where you don't do that because dot notation is only for F this. I just oh my lordy lord. So these are not the same. Like when you do a comma, like if I were to store this somewhere, so something is that. And I'll just preview what the something is. You see here, it's a tuple of it's going to give you a tuple of the first thing that matches. So it's basically going to be the same. But then with a colon, this becomes the predicate. So it's like the condition to check, and it just gives you the thing. So that's something to keep in mind with the new, with the using the braces, is that the result is not the same depending on if you have a colon or if you have a comma. So, anywho, so yeah, so boom, basically changed from this whole loop going through all the stuff and returning a value to just pure decides, and just check. If we do find something in there that matches what we're trying to check, then it succeeds. If not, it fails. So we can remove that and tuck the main back. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is my custom for the VFX device. Most people, because we don't have the clear effect in the device. We don't have the clear effect that is, on the device. Inverse, we don't have the API for that. And most people just end up putting two of them, one to clear it and like one that is set to clear and one for the actual device thing. And obviously end up with like two devices for each effect that you want to apply. But right here, I have made a custom clear one, which basically does this. It gets the current duration, it overwrites that momentarily, then picks it up for the player, and then it resets that. And this will work even if you have it set to infinite duration or whatever. Because infinite duration on the device returns -1. But if you set it to 0, that's also infinite duration as well. Okay, well, there's that. So conversions. Oof. To string. Logic to string. Check if it's true. I feel like there's a okay. We're gonna do this works, but I feel like I can change the stuff a little bit more. So for example, let's plop this into a new line. So you could do if if this is true. This is very hello broad vulture. Um I would say this is, I mean, there isn't anything here that's not girlfriend friendly. Like, what do you mean by that? We could do and true or false. I think this should work. It went great. Yeah, it was. It was. It wasn't. It wasn't a challenge. The exam was not a challenge, because um, because we're smart people. So it went great. Thanks for asking. Hmm. Yep. 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 Okay. So, how is this working? Well, we are leveraging the fact that when you have a comparison operation, no, I haven't released any maps yet. Um, I've been busy as heck, so I unfortunately have not released any maps yet. Yep, I have been just neck deep in work, and I don't even know. There's virtually almost no time for anything. Um, Look at this here. If something is this and this, then something. We're just gonna like preview. Not preview. I'm just gonna show what I mean here. When you have a comparison operation, so whether it's, you know, and or or you have like not equals to or equals like the so whether it is let's do so either and or this or that. Um, when you have when you have these, like, okay, I guess the key thing to start with is that everything in verse is an expression. It doesn't get said that much because it's one of the very first things you come across when you read the documentation. It's kind of like the very first, like you read it there and it doesn't come up again. But everything evaluates to something, right? So when you have this comparison, it's going to evaluate to a value. So the inherent the rule for logic comparisons is that it always evaluates to the value on the right side, right? So for example, if I did, most people don't think you can do this, but like let's say you wanted to do, you had a variable um, a, and a was something, and you had another variable b, and b was something else too, right? And usually, if you want to do it, let's say it's a variable that comes and you don't really know what it is. Most people would say, okay, well, I mean, you could check. You could check. So if a if a is equal to b, um, then do something, right? If a equals b, then you know do something. But what most people don't know is that you can pick the winner of this. If I said, if something colon equals, what the hell did I do there? This, kind of like this. Check this out. So you can actually see it happening. B is 3, A is 2, and then something attempts to be, of course it's going to fail because, 3 is not equal to 2, but it's the, did I just say right side? It's the left side. Oh my days, it's the left side. So the left side goes to the thing. If you did this, it's always going to take the first expression on the left, right? So if I wanted to know if, the thing on the left is bigger, I could do this. And if this succeeds, then I know that this value would absolutely be the one on the left. Wait, is it? But I feel like I need to go read the, yeah. Obviously, that's the whole idea there. But basically, something like this and this or this is greater than this, blah, blah, blah. All of that evaluates to a value, right? So when we do logic and true, it's going to, or false. Like, look at this. I'm actually just, I don't even remember, honestly. Because, yeah. So that's kind of, the order of the writing matters in this case because you need to evaluate first and then go on next and then. So for this situation here, what happens is if this is true, this will succeed, right? And when this succeeds, it's going to return this value. But if this is false, then all of this would fail and it will return this value. Well, that's true. You're a boss, so. But for me, I'm just a little what's it called? I'm just a little henchman. So I had to check. So I could do that logic and true or false. But I feel like this is a lot easier to read if someone is reading my code. So I'm just gonna leave this one on here. So to lowercase. You can't. I'm sorry, but it's a one-sided stream thing. Unfortunately, it is a one-sided stream. If you hop in the Discord call, I can. If you hop in the man, it's been so long since I've been in that server. I can hop in there, but just know that you would be on stream too. So, and everybody will hear you speak. Well, everybody, there aren't that really many people. Yeah. Oh, right, right. I forgot, man, it's been so long. I forgot about the whole rules and not knowing how to turn on the mic. Anywho, I wonder if I can make this a little bit faster. You need to go. Yeah, I'll share my screen in a bit and I'll show you where you need to go. But you need to go get the Epic Gamers role. Um, okay, I know I'm doing this. Hmm. Yeah, so I do have to do it like this so I can return the other thing. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hmm. Okay, I feel like the map is definitely better than if because I'm doing a map here to get the thing directly, but I could also do an indexing. Oh wait, no, I can't. I can't because I'm checking a random thing in the string. Okay, you know what? This is fine as it is. Honestly, I'm thinking about it. Don't think there's much I could do here. Don't think there's much I could do there or here either. Yeah, let's kind of leave these. Honestly, I don't even use them that much. This one literally just multiplies. Truncate float. Hmm. Mm. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to just leave this kind of like this. All right. Well, I guess there isn't really much I could do here, sadly. Okay, this is probably where I'll do a lot of stuff. So, for example, um, here I will change this to a colon, and I will get rid of that and replace it with this. Okay, cleaner, nice. Um, then, oh, actually, I want to test if reverse, um, reverse ranges work now. Let's see how we test that. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Going to go in my test component and I'm going to do for index colon equals 0 to 6 print index print mm, index. Okay. Mm, I should turn this off actually. Auto push first changes. Then compile. What? Mm, let's add it again. Test component. There we go. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Um, I haven't. spoken to Ray in a hot minute. Let's see. Then let's do the inverse. So let's say 620. Pile. And let's remove it. What the? Just wanted to remove the component, not the entire thing. Let's put it back. Oh, okay, so it doesn't work. Like, again, I haven't been I don't know how to put it, but like, I've been busy. I've been busy. So, I have not been in the server in a while. The Fortnite server, Fortnite creative server. So yeah, this doesn't work, then I guess it's fine. So my reverse method stays the same. Just manually reverse, do 1 minus, n minus would reverse. And then let's see, trim. I don't know, this can definitely be a lot easier. Like a lot faster. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to optimize this using comprehensions. How do we do that? Let's see. Array.remove is kind of slow, I think. That's the whole issue. Let's say for I want to make an array where it doesn't do the thing at the end. Actually, yeah, this should be a lot faster. So we'll do for n in array, right? And it's just oh, hi. Oh my goodness. 1 second. Hello, T. It's been a while. Are you okay? Yeah, I can hear you. How are you? I'm good. Yes, are you healed? Oh, okay. Nice. Yep, I can see your screen. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what's up? Oh well, I can't speak Arabic, sorry. But it's fine, just keep showing. Yep. Just uh, actually, party rail, just yeah, party rail. Yep. Either one is fine. Anyone is like it's the same thing for me. I am talking to someone on Discord. Nice. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Just yeah. Furniture. Yep. Yep. Don't worry about that. Okay. Okay. Mm, yep. Thank you. Nice. Yep. Yeah. I know what you mean. Wait. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. I understand. Yep. I know. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Nice. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, this is good. Yep. Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. Nice. Yes, I can. I can. Don't worry about it. So, well, OT, when you're done, just let me know with the stuff. Like when you're done with everything, just let me know, and then I'll. Yeah, it's okay. No problem. Just just take your time at this point. Just yeah, it's fine. I forget that I'm not angry. Yeah, what's up? Mm-hmm. No, don't don't worry. Don't worry. Just finish this. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't worry. No, I don't want. No, no, I don't want that. It's fine. Just don't. You know, just make it however you like. Just take your yeah, OT, just have fun making the map and stuff. It's fine. When you're done, you can yeah, you let me know. Yep. Okay, well, it's fine, OT. I forgive you, man. It's all right. Happy graduation thingy, man. When you do it. Yeah, you're welcome. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, well, really? Okay, well, show me. Yeah. Well, Bandif. No, I don't know the Bandif box fight. Nope. Oh, Panville. Oh, yeah, no Panville box fight. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. I understand. I understand. No, no worries. Your English is good. Oh, okay. Oh, that's oh, that's good. You want me to help you with what? Okay. Yeah, sure. Yep. Mm, nope. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. I understand. Yeah, yeah. Okay, LT. Oh, okay. Well, see you later, LT. I forgive you. It's fine. It's fine. Don't apologize. Yeah, it's all right. You're welcome. You're welcome. Goodbye. All right. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's actually okay. It's actually okay. I'm not mad, to be honest. I'm not saying that because I'm on stream. I'm generally not mad. It's fine. You know, things happen. All right, where were we? I'm so sorry. Like I ended up, damn. Sheesh. I don't know. Should I have like pressed the be right back thing? Okay, so I want to kind of do this and to have it just happen in one line. So let's figure what that's about. If I do that, this changes to int because you're doing the comparison. Oh wait, I think you're supposed to just do this. It should return the last element. There we go. So this is the importance between the difference of um, a colon in the new like way of doing stuff and a comma. So doing it like this is going to, unpack the array into index and its elements. Then it's going to do the check, and then it's going to return the last thing. If I were to change this to a comma, it should give me an error. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So basically, I can, you know what, I should actually like profile this probably and check, but I know for a fact that this is going to take a lot more time to complete than just doing it this way. Section array returns a new array with the specified trimmed from the end. The regular remove does start to stop -1. So to keep the same functionality, I should do if I wanted to include the last trim value, then I would do less than or equal to, but do it this way. So yeah, instead of doing array.remove, actually this is going to be so slow because array.length creates a new array thingy. Um, oh my goodness, you're doing it twice even. Yeah, or array, which was bad. So we're gonna make this better. But before I do that, I do want to do like a test. So I'll make this one trim underscore old, which was this, and then this one will be just trim. Of course, we're not going to do a reference there. Just boom. So converted this to this, and yeah, I'm actually going to test that now. So let's do let's move this down here and then collapse all of that, and then I'll call this run tests. Run tests. And that will be one void equals boom. I'll just call run test on simulate. Or no, I'll just call it in the block, wherever the heck the block is. So I don't know if I should be showing this one flipping. This is transact something, something. Yeah. Transacts. Okay. So that way I can just build, add, remove, and it will. You didn't see it on my stream. Wait, it's not an exploit. Okay, yeah, it's not an exploit. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Boom. We're gonna do. Where's this? It's list ops. So going to duplicate this and bring that in. All right, so then I'm going to do, what am I going to do? Trim old. So first I will make an array, like huge array, right? Is for I equals 0 to 10,000. All right, so we get a huge array, and then we're gonna do profile. Let's do like a profile huge array dot trim, like, I don't know, 100. We're gonna do this a bunch of times, and then just so we can like warm up the profile apparently, then we're gonna print overhead something, print test completed, print starts here, and now we're going to profile this again, and then we're going to profile trim old, and then we're just going to like do this twice. And for here, I'm going to call this, oops, I'll call this new trim, and then call this old trim. And print. Print that. All right. Fooey-oh. And yeah, we'll run that. So let's just see. I have like test component on like a bunch of things that it shouldn't be on. And the worst part is I don't even know if I can, wait a minute. What if I do this? No. Ooh, what is this? I don't know if I want that. All right, well, sheesh, I'm just gonna go through all my ends. Man, I don't want to do that. Let's just look. Test component, test entity. I feel like it's only on this one. Yeah. You know what? It's okay. Compile and then remove and add. Oh yeah. I literally called it. So the new one is 5 milliseconds. Well, oh, but you can't see it. But the new one comes in at 4.5 milliseconds. And the old one is 9.23 for the first test. And the second test, the new one is 4.7, and the old one is 8.83. So basically about 5 milliseconds on top. So the old one is definitely like it was bad, right? So this is leagues faster than doing it this way. And I'm just going to like do it on 100,000 thingies here. Don't need this. Oh, actually, I need like at least one. All right, and then compile. We are testing performance. It's compiling. That's why it's not letting me change. Come on. Okay. So, performance. Performance. You gotta squeeze, as much performance as you can get anywhere, because you got like only 30 of this. 30 to leave, and ideally you don't even want to be like consuming the entirety of the 30. And imagine if you have one operation taking a whole ass 4. Yeah. So let's do it again. Boom. Test. I wish I could make like a lab, put in my lab. Okay, so it scales. It literally scales. New one is taking 46 milliseconds, and the old one is taking 92. 46, 92. It's like an added 5 milliseconds that scales with number. This is an array of like 100,000 elements, and we're removing the last 100 things. So like we're kind of like getting through the entirety of the thing. Let's see if I were to remove. Let's do mount to remove or to trim. Is that, and then just put this there. If I were to just remove one element, it should kind of get through. I mean, I don't think it'll be that noticeable. And honestly, I'm just going to put this in my lab component, which is here. So let's just kind of close like that. And then I'm just going to do that trim test entity. I'm going to take all of this and chuck it in here. Okay, so let's do the test again. This is not the stream we wanted, but it's the stream that we have. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's not being able to plan, but things happen, things change. Well, for this particular thing I'm doing, I was eventually, like, I had to, eventually was going to do it. So, All right. I'll just put it on this guy. Okay, so not much. You have to change. You have to like take away a lot to like 50,000. Oh my goodness. Why is it doing this? Oh, it's finished. Hmm. Gonna get a little closer. Yeah. 68 milliseconds versus. Yeah, why is it doing that? Because technically it should go like lower. Hmm. 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 Let's see. I actually want to see how big this is. So print um, print that dot length. Okay. Not exciting by any means. Sheesh. Maybe I should just end the stream here and everybody goes to sleep. It's 1:0 a.m. Oh. Oh. It's way too early. I definitely will not go to sleep. I'll just go back to working on the death one because I need to knock that out quickly so I'll be free next week or something. I don't know. It's just either do it now and not do it later or do it later so I. Damn. Hmm. I don't know, man. I just need a hug at this point. All right. Remove and add it back. This is the last time I'm going to. For what? Oh, well. Hmm. Attempted to read a null value from something something left spin. Um. Hmm. I know what that is. That's something in the prefab somewhere. Oh, it's the black hole component. Oh my gosh! I thought I typed in lab. Okay. Okay. So this is yeah. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I had a flipping feeling. Let's see. 10,000, like 90,000 is the print value there. Yeah. So it's the logic that's flawed. Because that should not be 9,000. I don't even know why I did that. Why does that feel wrong? It definitely should be lower. But I mean, the little flip there should definitely solve it. But then what I am seeing from here is basically telling me that in some cases this can be faster than this. I don't know. Maybe this was already bad. Actually, I think damn. Because this is absolutely working as intended. I think I think this might be even faster than I was thinking. Let's see. I'm obsessed with making games run smooth, so okay. Okay. So there wow. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Before, oh my goodness, that means if I did on oh my, that is crazy. So basically what has been happening is the old trim has been trimming down the last like the new trim, like when I put 100, it's supposed to like give me the first 90,900 90,000 99,900 values. It's supposed to trim the bottom, so the end. But the old trim has been doing that, but the new one has been doing the inverse, which means it should be so much faster than I expected, right? Yeah, now that's more consistent, 99,900, and it's faster than the old trim. Old trim 95 milliseconds, new trim 85 milliseconds. Hold up. At this point, I'm kind of losing my marbles. I don't even know at this point. Like, what am I doing? Checking, flipping, trim thingies. Like, really? Okay, no, I can't say realistically speaking. Like, because sure, now it's like, okay, um, realistically speaking, what situation would you find yourself in where you need to trim an array that is 100,000 elements and you need to like cut off you know, the last 100? Like, let's be real. But in the future, no, actually, no, that situation exists. Actually, yeah. Now I think about it, it absolutely exists. Let's say you were making a big simulation world where people can come and build whatever they want. Like you were making Minecraft, right? People can come and build whatever they want, and their world saves. If you were to save that data, you would absolutely probably run into a situation where you needed to, manipulate big sets. Yeah, yeah. So it does exist. Let's continue. But I'm about to end on this thingy here. Yeah, so that's why it was faster. It was literally trimming wrongly. Yeah, it was faster because it's supposed to trim the yeah, okay. Because it was wrong. So but at the end of the day, this trim is still faster, but quite frankly, orders of magnitude. Um I'm not making anything in the like sense of making stuff. I'm just going through and updating my utility functions to because we got some new verse features. Not like we got, but like yeah, basically we got some new verse features, and some of them allow for more performance code. So I'm just going through my whole stuff and I'm updating my code to be more performant. And I have been talking stuff that does not make any sense for the past hour as well. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hmm. Yeah, let's. Oh man. Mm, mm, okay. Holy moly, holy moly. Remove element from map. Aha, this is a place where it literally gives a speed up. No need to do. I mean, yeah, I can't. I don't know. I don't think this. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as is. Honestly, I don't think I can. I don't want to go after. Wait, no, I can. Can I? It's gonna give me an array of maps. Yeah, it's not because the map is like very special. I love verse, man. I love verse, bro. Get first element. Aha. Okay, I already changed these, but like basically when we got the new update, like on the 7 days ago. Oh, 8 days ago. 8 days ago now. Is it 8? Yeah, it's 8. You still had to do this, but then like a few days later they rolled out the new thing, which means you don't have to do this. Um, but I'm going to change like yeah. So now you don't have to do this. You can just do like this. Um, which is basically pretty good because compared to this, now you can just do that. And this, yeah, okay. Before it was worse. Like before you had to do, um, this has to go in a thingy there. So you had to do for element and the thingy, do element, and then you would do that. So before you had to do, sheesh. Anyway, I want to sort of just change. I'm gonna leave it as this. Yeah, but like, I'm thinking of changing the name to just be first. So thingy dot first or first thingy. Basically, just so for the writing, I could do like first of I could do like this, and then I could write first, and then I'll pass in my generator. It's like, and you know what? Why not just have both? Oh, I mean, yeah. So sometimes I could do the generator, get first element, or should I make it get first? Huh. I don't think elements applies here since it's no longer an array stuff. I used to call it, I called it get first element because back then you would put the generator into an array and then you get the first one. But now I don't think the wording matches really. Okay, let's turn off that and I don't know. I don't feel like doing this again. Yeah. I'll wait till we get more language features, like more language features or something. But for now, I am done with the rewrite. What to do? Language, virtual pointer time. Could it be? Yeah, let's start working on that, I guess. Yep. Mm, hmm. Oh, I closed it. And I will. Oof. Wow, broad vulture. Okay. Sheesh, I can't even talk about what I want to talk about. Um, man, why do I feel like playing the game? Um, cursor mode. Let's see. We're going to add a new. I never thought I would be doing this. Yeah, but like now it does make sense. So I'm going to add it. To where is it? Cursor type? Virtual pointer. It was open, right? Yeah, it was open, so I can add this and no problems. Thankfully, I just had a feeling not to close the enum because you never know. You never know. All right, so do I do like a hmm? Do I, like if I do this now, it's like then you're gonna have one. You're either gonna have one or the other, or I can make it so it's like uh okay. So I'll do this virtual pointer, and then I'll do virtual pointer and locked. And locked. So I'll do virtual pointer and locked. I need to think about the implementation. Because initially, like I said, and I have gone back to the lobby. I should like Every time I just come back and I see like a map and it like has a number on it, I'm like, I should make a map because the thing is, when you haven't made a map, like you are absolutely not gonna get anything, like any place. But like when you make it, you never know, it can pick up or something. Anyway, virtual pointer. Let's see. Like, oh man, I don't want to replace my stuff because the only problem, like once again, the only problem with the setup I have, especially now. Oh my goodness, because like this visualize free cursor, when I made it, it had a bunch of limitations. Limitation number one was that you had to do the whole custom camera setup, and for each individual player, you would actually need to set up level sequences and stuff. But going forward, we're getting camera stuff right in SingGraph. In fact, I haven't taken a look at it, so let's go look at that now. Which means I can actually do my own custom virtual pointer without needing this bulky setup of teleporting a camera to the player and whatnot. And the benefit of my virtual pointer over the Fortnite one is that you can change the cursor, right? You can make it be anything you want. You can make an object be the cursor. So for example, if I wanted a game where you controlled a physical, like a hand mesh, I could make my thingy would be like, you could make the hand mesh the cursor, and it'll be 3D, or you could do 2D, and you can put a plane with a material on it with effects and stuff, or you could put like an entity on there as well. So I mean, you could put an entity on it. No, wait, hold up. It's not that you can put an entity on it. The cursor in my virtual pointer is an entity in itself. So you could make the virtual pointer be a whole ass house for whatever reason, right? You could make it anything basically. So I don't want to get rid of my setup. Initially, I was just going to like replace what I have, which is this. This is my setup for my virtual pointer in its entirety. I was going to replace all of this with the Fortnite one and just use that to get the position, blah, blah, blah. But I don't want to do that anymore, because mine can get really good if we get predicts, and once the cameras are out, it becomes really good, like really, really good. So I'm going to keep mine, but I also want to, yeah, okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm at it here. No. No, no. I'll make a thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do it in here for now. So in cursor, mode, I will add virtual underscore pointer dot verse. I hope it doesn't like complain or something. Okay, good. And then pointer. Damn. Okay. So I'm guessing the first thing would be add to agent. Add to. I like to write my functions where the thing would sort of like make sense in terms of. So instead of saying add to player, right, and then put a player, I'll just do like. But yeah, probably gonna do add virtual. The names are gonna change at some point, but for now, this is what we got. All right. So how the heck do you actually use this thing? All right, we're gonna see. Virtual. So right here, touch input gestures. Gesture. Yeah, it's gesture, right? All right. So touch, finger contact, mouse and keyboard, existing mouse pointer, and controller. It's a virtual one. Okay. 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 Oh well. Would you look at that? Let's not reinvent the wheel. Okay. So I'm gonna reinvent the wheel a little bit because I made mine a little bit better. Um, so set mapping context is what I am looking for here. So because this one allows me to give it or remove it. So then I'm just gonna do this here and then do it there as well. All right. So gonna do it. And then yeah, let's say So I'm just gonna add it directly or remove it. So let's do add to and then remove from. Let's switch it up a little bit. We're gonna do like this. So player dot add pointer. And then we're gonna do same thing. Player dot remove pointer, and then here it'll just call this one. So set mapping context. Player true. And then there. Okay. Okay. So oh wait, little explanation. To actually I haven't even checked. But so mapping context. If you don't know what mapping contexts are, well, congratulations. I don't know either. But basically I'll try to explain. You have you have okay, good example. You have clicking on mouse and keyboard with your mouse. When you have a gun out, pressing the left click will fire the gun, right? When you have your builds out, pressing the left click will place a build. If you set that up in bindings, but like by default, that's the behavior. So then, how the pointer works in console, I will show that in a second, actually, because I have a controller, which I bought exclusively for testing UEFN stuff. But mapping context, a lot of the buttons you have perform overlapping actions. The way the engine knows what action you're trying to perform is based on the mapping context. So you pull out your gun and you get the ranged weapons mapping context. And now when you press your left click, it's going to fire the gun. You switch to your blueprint and you get like a build placement mapping context. And now pressing the left click places the build instead. If you didn't have these mapping contexts to differentiate the stuff, then pressing the one button will do all the actions that, you know, it's set up to do. So you have a bunch of mapping contexts. When you open your menu, for example, you get the menu mapping context, which allows you to press Z to zoom in, X to zoom out, you know, all this stuff. This map menu, sorry, the map menu, not the infinite. So there's map menu, there's crafting menu, there's, you know, inventory menu. There's so many more, obviously, but I'm just saying the ones that we have in Fortnite in UEFN that we can listen for. So no. Wait, I think you got that wrong. I didn't mean testing like features. I meant like I got this controller specifically for testing UI, right? So specifically for testing UI on controller, because things that seem obvious that will work on keyboard and mouse won't necessarily. If you need to set it up right for it, you need to set it up correctly for it to work on controller as well. But yeah, so these are UI related mapping contexts, and these only work in UI related spaces because, yeah. And the mapping context basically sets what action should do, what input should perform what action. Then you have the input actions themselves, which are the button presses, if you will. Button presses, it's going to signal something. It's going to signal an event that, hey, this button was pressed and blah, blah, blah. So getting started with virtual pointer, the first thing you need to do is add the touch mapping context to the player. And unlike other ones, when you add them, they don't really do anything visually. But when you add this one, it just adding this to the player automatically, you know what? Here, I'll show you. Let's get out our lab. No, we'll do it here, a test entity. So I will inherit that, and I will do, I will, okay, let's make like a, no, I'll do it there. So where's my thing? So here, and then I'll put it here. Yikes. So let's just get this right here. Pop that there. Okay. So on click, let's put it here. So on single click, let me see, I have a variable. Let me just, where do I put it here? Do I put it there? I'll put it here. Why not? Toggle type logic equals false. So var then I'll just do like toggle pointer. If toggle is true, then then if the toggle is true, then player.remove pointer, else that, and then also we're gonna do here set toggle was false and then set toggle true. And I will just do on click, on single click, I will do toggle pointer. Oh man, agent. And of course that's not what it wants. So let's change that up. Agent, magnet, it's crazy. Agent and agent and that if toggle is true, and then player is player agent, then that else. Man. All right, let's extract that. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't. I mean, obviously, it's not even unfortunately. You cannot like test. You know, you can't test UI on players on the bots because they are not players. Like, yeah, because they're not players. They don't have UI. You can only get the UI from a player to begin with. So if that, then that, and then do the same thing here. Nice. So I've got it set up right now so that when I click on test components, it's going to just toggle this thing. And you need to obviously have a way to remove it or you're just going to be stuck there. And that is done. Gives me a little warning thing because the stuff is experimental, so you can't publish with it right now. But we are ready. I can just load in and we can test. Okay, so yeah, mapping context. Usually mapping contexts, adding them or removing them, well, when you remove one, like they have effects, right? For example, if you were to remove the ranged weapons mapping context, you won't be able to shoot your gun or aim down sights, right? And so on and so forth. So the virtual pointer, not virtual touch mapping context adds the virtual, it allows you to, when you add it, it just automatically puts the virtual pointer on your screen. But of course, that's not going to do anything because you need to then get the input action and listen for the input action to actually do stuff. But for now, I'm just going to show like what that looks like adding it on the screen. Oh my goodness. I just realized that this probably isn't going to work. No, this is going to put it on the screen, but it probably won't remove it because we'll see. I think it should remove it. Because if I click on it and it puts on my like when it puts on your and I'm going based off what I've heard, but when you add the touch mapping context and you get the virtual pointer, you can't move your character and you can't move your camera either. So like wherever you were looking is where you're gonna be like stuck looking. So I think because like let's say I look at the tree and I click and then I get like, you know, the pointer, I was still looking at the tree and my cursor thing is based off of camera direction. So I should be able to turn it off. But if I can't turn it off, then just know that that's why. I think if it okay, I feel like I won't be able to turn it off. Yeah. I won't be able to turn it off. I'm just calling it out early because my cursor stuff, it does it gives the player ranged weapon mapping context, and I don't think you can shoot. Like, I mean, if you press your left click, I feel like I don't feel, but we're about to find out anyways. But putting the touch mapping kind of disables the ranged weapon mapping, and if that happens, then I won't be able to like remove it. Just, but yeah, this is what it looks like. I mean, this is what it looks like. You can see my cursor. Oh, okay, so it works. So I can fire. Oh wait, that means I can fire. Hold up. Okay. And then I click, right? And then I click, and then it puts it. Oh, I can click it. Okay. So it's doing like some weird stuff where it's preventing like weapon fire. Oh, now I'm cooked. I turned around. No. Anyway, let me show you how it looks like on console. 1 second. A random Steam account added you, had a cute trick, and that's how you knew to use your AI to speak. So the entire bro, what? Huh? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't even know what that's all about, but sheesh. So this is how it looks like on man. This one is slow, but on console you get. Can I? I wonder if I like do my thing. Oh, okay. So it's a virtual one. So this is my actual cursor, and then this is the console one. You get like a circle thing. You can click with the circle stuff. Um, sheesh. Okay, so you control with your left stick and you click with X. So I can still like toggle my inventory and stuff. Actually, I didn't know I could do that. Okay. Yeah, I can still toggle my. Okay. So it just it detaches. Okay, yeah. So I see now. It detaches your. I mean, I don't have to watch out anything. I'm like, if a random Steam account adds me and it has a quote unquote cute chick on the profile picture, I'm just gonna remove the random Steam account. So I'm good. Don't worry. I'm like naturally protected. Exactly. Exactly. Um. Right. Where was I? So it just detaches. It doesn't. Okay. Okay. So the way I see it, it's not preventing me from firing. It's simply consuming the click, right? But on my screen. Like if I do this with this, it's consuming the click, like right there. What in the world? That is crazy. Like a lot of things are going on right now. Because now I'm on console. Now that I'm on controller, the red stuff, right? When the red stuff, which is my cursor, my own custom cursor, is based on the range weapons, which is the weapon primary. Wait, if I go to range weapon mapping, they don't have the stuff here, but this one, this is your left click, and this is your right click. So, no, not left click and right click. This is your weapon fire, and this is your weapon aim down sights. So right now, oops, let me pull out the gun. Right now, that's turning red because, in my settings, I'm trying to understand what's kind of going on here. Yeah, exactly. And I don't even use Steam either way. My controller keybinds, I don't even know, man. Weapon. I have weapon fire on R2. Right. I have weapon fire on R2. Um, which means that R2 indeed will, do the clicking thing. But now if I press X for the cursor, like the input mapping is very specific. Like no, not input mapping, sorry. The touch mapping for the virtual pointer is very, very specific. You can't like change the the input bind. So on touch screens it's your finger. On mouse and keyboard it's you can't change it from being the left click. And on controller it's the X button and you cannot change it. But then for some reason the X button is also firing like my cursor stuff. So it's doing something. I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing something. And I hope. Hmm. Anyway, This is what it looks like on a controller. It's exponential. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I don't know. There's a game I wanted to make using this that I haven't seen anyone try to make. I mean, it's not like a new game, but like a remake of an old classic. Wait, there are four people. If I say it now, someone's gonna go run with my idea and go make it before me. Anyway, I was gonna make it as a tweet. Who cares? But Fruit Ninja, right? You can't do this. You can't like make like you can. I could do Fruit Ninja, right? But then controller people won't really have it easy or have fun because this is too slow. Like this is. Oh wait, let me see if it's kind of like bound to my. Oh, I'm free. I think. No, I'm not. Of course, I'm not free. The touch mapping is still there, and I think it's gonna be there. I just need to. Oh, I'm free. So now it's on. Um, and now it's off. Oh my god, I forgot that it's not the actual mouse click. Anyway, so that's step number one, right? Adding it to the screen. Of course, of course, of course. It's fine. I have the stream on, so I'm streaming, and my stream kind of records and saves. So if someone makes it and I find out the person knows you, I'm just gonna ask for my percentage and DMCA them or something. I don't know. I'm gonna find the guy who made the original one and tell him to tell the company to do the thing. I'm just joking. You can make it if you want. Anyway, that's step one. It's doing a bunch of it's important to understand what it's doing, just so that if you run into funky situations where, like for example, it's firing twice or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, you actually do that. I feel better knowing that you're going to give. Oh no, I shouldn't. I'm not. Look, he was in the hospital. Okay, I understand that he could not do the thing. He's had it really rough, and I'm not mad, even though it's been what 3 months. But quite frankly, at this point, I do not care about the map again. And even though I've paid him fully, it's whatever, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Things happen, right? People get accidents. I mean, I was in an accident too, so heck, I understand. But he wasn't in an accident. It was like a surgery health thing, something. Uh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It wasn't that much. Let's see. Okay, so well, that's the first test. Man, it's all right. I'm all like, look, it's the third month now, right? I'm already well past, like whatever feelings you would feel for uh over overshot delivery. It's fine. Right now, we're making virtual pointer. So we go on to the next thing. So this how you enable it. Yep. Um. Oh yeah, players are immobilized when in virtual pointer mode. Hmm. If I wanted to make a Roblox, I keep going back to making like a Roblox style like control. Wow. Oh, you bought a car. Congratulations, man. But you're saying 3 weeks ago in full, like, do people buy cars not in full? The heck? What's going on in the US? Here in Nigeria, you can't, like, what other option do you have? I mean, unless you, obviously, if you're like buying it from a friend, then I guess you could be like, okay, I'll pay you the rest later. What the heck? Damn, it was on Facebook. Payment plans. Oh wow, that's that's something. Well, over here in Nigeria, we tend to buy everything in full. There are no payment plans. You don't do a payment plan on the phone. You don't payment plan on anything really. You just, yeah, you just pay the money. random stranger on Facebook, and you gave him without seeing the damn you. I mean, sheesh. Don't talk to me about OT then. OT was just like a few $100. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've never not bought in full, so I don't know the stresses of not buying in full. Um. Okay. Nice. Hmm. Hmm. Detect player swipes. Mm, I already know how this kind of works, so I'm kind of skeptical. Skeptical? Skeptical? Skeptical. I know the spelling, but damn, the word just didn't sit right in my head. Um, Swipe, direction, classification. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Let's see what they're doing. Probably gonna check after, like, once it starts and once it ends, they're gonna see like they're gonna do like a math thing to see where it went. Something, something. Hmm. Yeah, yep. They don't actually know the swipe. You have to like keep track of all the positions, and then you can kind of get an idea of where they swiped. I don't want to read this code. It's gonna dirty my mind. Okay, so here is okay. So we're gonna do two things. The screen space coordinates. World Cup. What the heck is that? I mean, you're not watching World Cup. What are you asking me about not watching World Cup? Oh, Brazil and Morocco are on. It was 1-1. Hmm. Oh, I don't I don't I don't yeah. I mean I don't even watch flipping movies. Oh, well, that's that's nice. Good use of a second monitor, I guess. I don't watch stuff, right? That much. I mean, I like in terms of things you would sit down and watch, like a 90-minute movie or a 90-minute World Cup football match. Wait, all these countries, what the heck is? I mean, I honestly could not give two shits of. Yeah, congrats to Mexico. Um, Damn, 4-1 is crazy. Okay, I mean, sheesh. Mm. Oh, there's a. Is there a thing or is there not a thing? What the heck? Hold up. Um, let me just Google. I'm literally on Google. What am I? Ah, ah, ah. Ah. Lol. Wait, I should not be laughing. Oh man, imagine my god. Anyway, whatever. I honestly couldn't give two shits. What's my YouTube like? My YouTube has kind of shifted from being tutorial heavy over the year because I no longer really watch tutorials as much. But like, I'm just gonna, man, imagine my YouTube is just crazy. Yeah, it's just random stuff now. But yeah, there's still Unreal Engine tutorial, how to make that tutorial, how to use this tutorial, Blender tutorial, NVIDIA is something. Um, my coding goat, coding, whatever the heck this is, cloud tutorial, Siri AI something, that guy, funny guy, tutorial, home something, uh, skit guy, tutorial, animation, Gaussian splatting it. Oh, 6 months ago. I don't know. I don't really watch stuff, man. Is this Senpai Gaming? Bro's growing his hair out again. How to set a pro Twitch stream. Yeah, tutorials now. And reading books and stuff and documentation. No watching anything. Man, I can't even remember the last time I watched anime. No. Actually, I can. It was like 2023 or so. All right, back to virtual pointer stuff. Enable it for the player, and then let's see, screen space coordinates. I don't. Let's see what they're doing here. You know, just yank that off. Oh man. Yeah, they should give us like what is this? Give it anyway, man. So many things I could say. But we are gonna. This is my stuff. This one is. Well, let's leave this for now. That's not gonna be there in the final thing. This is really all I need here. Okay, let's organize a little bit. So there, this is kind of like what's gonna be in the stuff. So I'm gonna put that here. I'm just gonna chuck that all the way down. This is for the tests, so I'm gonna put that up a little bit. Actually, just chuck that a little bit down. And this is the epic stuff, which we are going to put up right there. I think I missed something. I think I missed a lot. What the heck? Did I not copy all? Copy full snippet. Bro, no way. They did a typo. Damn. Jonah123. Rocket League Fortnite map. I mean, the physics is, it's good, right? Plus, not to mention, if you're making a Rocket League Fortnite map, you're most likely just using one ball. Unlike my pool game, which was, multiple balls. Oh wait, I thought it was wrong person. I was reading. But let's check out Jonah123. Hey, ain't nobody named Jonah123. Are you sure someone made a Rocket League Fortnite map or someone made a Fortnite map in Rocket League? What's the name of the map? I'm curious. Curious at least for a trailer. Fish for Brain Rot's official trailer. Everybody doing brain rot something. I mean, at this point, like you should embrace the brain rot, right? Congratulations, buddy. What is this? That's not gonna happen, right? Okay. This is like, I mean, that's cool. Okay. Wait. What are we? Okay, buddy. I know this. I know this guy. Yeah, I remember this guy. Hmm. This is the power of UEFN. Real-time, high-fidelity visuals. Isn't that crazy? Hmm. Don't tell me you gotta. Don't tell me you have to like unlock the flipping curtains, bro. Bro's making them unlock everything. All right. I do not know why I'm looking at this. Damn. This remind. Yeah, I'm definitely making that map. Good lord. Let's look. Let's lock in. Focus. 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 Unlock Tycoon for real. To play the game, you gotta unlock the game. 5,000 V-Bucks. All right. Something's wrong here. This. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They added. They had a typo. They had a typo in the flipping stuff. Unlock Tycoon. That's London. It's always funny until you realize someone might make that and that map blows up. Because yeah, it's always the craziest stuff that people like to play. Um, stat subscription is this. It will add it to the thing, and then it will get toggle pointer. Hmm. Player clicked is that. So I guess you want to get the player click position and then do something here. Mm, let's see. How do I? Okay, let's do this. We'll do click position. Um, clicked event. Clicked event, and this event will carry the agent who clicked. Actually, I think. Okay, that's. I'm still working out the implementation of this. So I have my toggle pointer stuff, and when you put it on, I should listen for clicks, right? So maybe I make this a thing. Yeah. Maybe I make this a thing where it's suspense. And if, oh wait, no, not toggle. If add pointer. Okay, so I forgot. Don't actually. Oh man, there's like this is the test stuff, and then this is the actual useful stuff. So report player click. Player click will be. Oh man. Suspense. Good lord, what am I doing? Like actually, it's because the flipping stuff is too big. Void equals that, and when it adds the pointer, it will spawn that. All right, and then I'll spawn that for the player. Actually, yeah. So let's do player. Okay. And I'm just gonna copy this because it's what I would have done anyway. So report click here, we get the player input. I'm gonna get it like this. If player input is this, then I'm gonna get my way of doing it, which is blah, blah, blah. Free cursor, blah 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 blah. So this is the first one. So we get the player input, and then we get the input event for the click, and we do this. Okay, so I'm just gonna do click event. Why is it not giving me the errors? That's crazy. All right, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do we're gonna loop here. Well, more accurately, we're gonna erase between a loop and just gonna put sleep, and then also gonna put sleep, so it stops fine. All right, so this is how I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. So when you add it to the player, which is add pointer, it's going to set the mapping context, and which will just this adds it to the player. But then this is how we get the player's click location or something. And for this, we are going to get the player input, and we're going to listen for the click event. Well, is going to be pointer select. So this is we need to listen for this input action. So pointer select, I'm just going to replace that here. And then we're going to race between. I need a way to like go back. No. This is like, I'm just sort of like, ignore the name for now because it will change eventually. And this whole thing, I'm just trying to write out the function to handle the whole clicking thing. Getting the location is kind of like a other situation, which we will get to. So for now, I want to handle a way to go back, to like back out of the stuff. I'm not sure if I can use the UI input back to do it, or if I should use right click to do it. I need to think about the other places, because the way it's looking, most people would have like a button or something that they used to like exit out of the stuff. I want to have a way to exit out in here, and that's going to be, what's going to be in this space here. So exits out of the cursor. Right, and then, so I'm just trying to think. I'm going to attempt to use back. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to attempt to use back, basically. Back as an escape or whatever you press to go back. So we're going to add the menu navigation mapping to the player. Yep. So the text is so big. We'll add the menu navigation mapping to the player, and then we will listen for we're going to then get the input event for back, which is escape or back or whatever. What the heck would that even be on mobile? Well, I guess we'll find out later. So we will get the input event for back, and get input event returns input events. It returns a bunch of these, and I'm just going to go for the trigger activation event. So get this one dot trigger activation event dot subscribe. Sorry, dot await. Boom. And when I do the await, I will, yeah, that should finish, and then it'll terminate this one. But before that await, I will remove this mapping from the player, the menu navigation stuff, and then I will also call remove pointer as well. So remove pointer player. Oh, it's player.remove pointer. Good lordy lord. So when you press back, it's going to remove the pointer. Ideally, that's what should happen. Let's just test this one specific thing, because I'm not sure if it will read the back. And let me actually. So if I go in to it and I press back normally, yeah, it doesn't exit, because back will force open the inventory. So let's try that then. No. Oh man, there was this bug in the early days where if you built and you removed the build, you would think it's fine, but then you would go out and then come back and like load out, like close the project and reopen the project, and all the builds you ever placed will just be in the center of the world. So kind of getting PTSD for accidentally building in edit mode. I wish they can just give us a setting to just turn it off entirely. All right, anyway, let's see. So this thing should add the stuff and then go back. And report player click is here, which means my initial setup and test entity should, let's put like a thing so I know that it's working. So I'm just gonna do print waiting for exit trigger. Actually, this should be like here, and then, well, I mean, if it gets removed, I will know that it got removed, basically. Yeah, you would know, because the thing would just close out. So let's do a build. Oh, of course. Of course. What is it? Detection begin event in here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was wondering why I wasn't given an error, and then I totally forgot to just remove the error in the first place. Okay. So, pushing gear change. And of course it's blazing fast. Nice. I have to stay with Magic for eternity. I mean, sorry, I did not see your message, because actually, I can literally show this. Isn't that crazy? Wait, it's right here. It literally did not send. Like you can the message that like, bro, what the heck? I was reading from here, so I didn't see the message filter. But yeah, that's obviously. I don't know what a big bonus, and I'm not curious. All right, so I press the thing. It's waiting for exit trigger. So now the question is, if I press escape, please just work. No, man, no. Ah. All right, I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. Right? I just had a feeling. Why did I have the feeling? Because this whole back thing, where is it? Wait, where is it? Yeah, this whole the back input action in menu navigation mapping um is under UI. Yeah. So basically, you can only use these. I don't know if I even tried, but you can only use these when when there's a UI thing. There's a UI on the screen. There's something on the screen. UI wise. Um yeah, kind of sucks. But that's the situation. And even more so for the back, which is only available when you have like a full screen UI. Like you need to have a UI that consumes input. So I might not be able to use the back because let's test, right? Let's, yeah, we're just testing. Because think about this. I mean, for you, if you were doing like specific to what I know ideally you would do first, your card stuff, it would be so easy for you to just have like a, exit inspection button, right? It would, and it would just work. No, be wary. The exit inspection button, you might be cooked on controller. That's a whole nother kind of worms. Let's see here. I'm just gonna make like a little button and add that to this player's thing. So make button of uh, button. Let's not put a thing there yet. Void equals fill. Wait, have I done my left? Oh, yeah, fill button. Oh, nice. Fill button of type colon equals button. It's been so long since I did um verse UI. Button slot slot equals the heck is the slot. Okay, we're gonna have to like do it this way. So slot colon equals button slot, and button slot is what? The widget. The widget, I guess. All right. So this needs what? Widget. Yeah. Widget is sheesh, color block. Okay, that works. Um, this is probably gonna like cover the entire screen, isn't it? Okay, so we have button. Um, we have the slot. We have the widget. Blah blah blah, and we have the trigger and input action. So we are going to set this to be back. Is that gonna work? I feel like that's just not gonna work. Wait, button slot. We have type widget. Wait, no. Oh no, yeah, boom. Okay, so trigger and input action is this. Um, sheesh. And I'm just gonna put the button on the player. So then we're gonna do button. And then I'm going to add the button to the player. Do you do it after or before? 1 second. Pin entry. So, okay, so you do the mapping context before you put the button, the widget on the player. Okay. All right. So we are going to do the mapping context first, and then I'm going to add the thing. So I'm going to do make button dot. I'm going to do, I think I have like I have a handy function for it, which should be player, right? Dot add widget. It should just be this. Yeah, I have it in my player extensions. So I have an add widget and I have a remove widget. Okay. So yeah. Well, I don't know if I say lucky guess or that was just skill. So we put, and then it's going to pipe the button that it adds. Right? I feel like I should make it, it does not pipe the button that it adds. So let's do that. So we will add widget, we will say of type T, where T is widget, right? Is that gonna, oh, what? Yeah, that's what I was editing earlier. Like these are all my utility stuff. Just to make coding easier, because sometimes you just want to do something and you don't have it natively. So you either do it every time you need to do it, or you just like write it all somewhere. And anytime you need it, you can just, you know, you could just bring it in. Yeah, I was updating my old thingies. Why is this one complaining? Okay, so I do this here, and the reason why I'm doing this particular thing, because usually you can just do like the old thing was widget of type widget, but then if I did that, I can only use the widget in here. Well, I mean, actually, now I think about it, this isn't necessary, but this would allow me to return the widget after by just typing widget. It would allow me to return the widget after, but I think that was not necessary, to be honest. I could just have done this. Yeah, widget of type widget, and simply just do this here, and then do this here. So I'll do the same thing here, and then there. Boom. And the reason why I did this is so that the widget that gets added in also gets spit out in, because there are situations like, for me how I code, right? There's situations like these where I have a function that does like, it makes a whole button or it makes a whole thing, and you can just call the function directly. But then if you, right now with this setup, you have no way to remove the button that got added to the player because you didn't store, I'm not storing this button anywhere. But if I did like button is that, and then I did this here, I put this there, then I can like, later on I can remove this button because I have the reference to it. But I didn't do that. So the only other alternative is to have my add widget function always return the widget that just got added to it, that it just received. And by doing that, then I can store added, like just added button like this, and now it's going to, like, it's going to add it, and then it's also going to just give it back to me, basically. So I'm just going to store that there. And you can say, well, if you're going to store it here, why don't you just store it before and then put it in schmuck. All right. So what I want to do is add the button, wait for the thing. This should fire because there's a button now on the screen. And actually, I should add it with UI input mode all, so it consumes everything. Sheesh. Mode equals that. And then in here, I just need input mode to be equals player UI input mode all. I don't think that's even it. It's like UI input mode all, just that. Okay, so I do this. I don't even know if this is going to work, to be honest. I don't know what the flipping touch mapping stuff does, if it prevents you from adding like full screen UIs and stuff. But anyway, we are going to try to add that, and then when we are done, we also need to remove the button. So remove the pointer, and then at the end we will just remove the button. Boom. Let's see. Right now, what I'm working towards right now is so that I can press my escape button. Oh, what the heck. It's so I can press my escape button and exit out of the stuff. Okay, so this is expecting, hold up. Oh, an optional input app like that. Why is it not giving me the flipping errors and the stuff? Okay, we go again. Let's push changes. Maybe like I don't know. Sometimes the stuff just boofs and it doesn't give you the errors as you type, and you just have to like compile to see the errors and stuff. Oh yeah, speaking of my utility functions, you might say, oh well, I mean, you can write like your, where is it? My helpers here. You can write your utility function and everything, but then doesn't that mean that every time you make a new project, you have to like import it in, and like you have to like copy paste it into the new project? Yes, that's exactly what it means. Because if I go into another project and I, for example, try to do agent to message, this gets the agent's name. It's going to, it's not like this one exists in that project, and it's for that reason that I made this extension, which, yeah, basically makes it so that you can specify a folder and some other settings and whatever. And anytime you make a new project, if that folder or those files don't exist, it will just automatically create them. Kind of how whenever you open a new project, it automatically creates the digests there. So yeah. Anywho, little shameless plug there. I mean, shameless plug. What? I'm not getting any money. What? Pro. Either I'm just letting you know of its existence. Let's see now. 127 ping. I feel like going to play the game. All right, so it added the widget, the button there. That's the color block. And if I press back, come on. There we go. Oh wait, I mean, now I think about it, it added the widget, yeah, but like, what? I just clicked on it. Oh yeah. So now it adds the virtual, wait, I need to make sure this is the virtual pointer and not just my mouse. Because the thing is, like when you add color block with the UI input mode, you do get your mouse. So I need to make sure, and you wouldn't know, but with a controller I can tell if it's the virtual pointer or just like my mouse. Yep, it is the virtual pointer. So the virtual pointer is there, and I can click. I don't think it's going to be working though. We will see. But for now, I can press back and it will go out of it. So that's the setup to go back. And now I could just like make the color block to be like not you know, not visible. So default opacity is 0.0. All right. Probably should just do. Let's just do one for now, just to make sure we know that it's there. Okay. So that is the removing part of it. So you can press back and it goes away. Because I feel like that's natural. You open, you press the thing, press back, go back. So now let's do the actual clicking and see if we can get something. For now, I won't make it work. Like with my stuff, I can like click on stuff and it, it does thingy. I won't do this just yet. I'll just make it return the position so I can test if the if the color block that I'm adding to it, I hate the fact, like my alt is the floor. So every time I alt tab, it does that. And then when I come back, like I might accidentally place the floor, which pisses me off. So let's do this. Okay. Let's, player clicked. Right, we get the input events for, I'm already doing that, yes. Let me just close a bunch of things that we don't need. Name like these, and then this one too. Okay, so, oh, I'm already, wait, where is it? Yeah, click event is this. Um, and then it gives you all the click events, right? So player input dot get input events for pointer select. Like when you get input events, it gives you give it the input action that you want to get the input events for, and then it gives you a class of the input events. And these are the things you can listen for that action, right? You can listen for the trigger activation event, which is basically when the thing successfully fires. So, for example, this will fire in a, if you have like, man, it's okay. If you had an input action, because we can't make our own input actions, right? But obviously, like it's normally you would open, like you would open to browser, right click, and you would be able to create your own input action and then, set up mapping context and configure that on your own. But we can't do that. But if we could, then it would be possible to make an input action which only succeeds on release. So while you're clicking and holding, while you're holding down the input, it doesn't succeed until you release. So if that was an input action you had and you try to get it input events, the trigger action event is going to only succeed when, the thing is fired. But obviously on mouse clicks, it's pretty much instantaneously. And it's pretty much instantaneous is crazy. It's instant. And that is somewhat synonymous with the begin detection event. But this one is always first, basically. Right? So I'm just saying, if if you ever get to this point and you try and decide which one to use, then that's the difference between most people usually just do this, but then these ones are not useless. This one is this one is in the situation where you're holding it down. That's so it would give you a detection ongoing events. All right. What am I even using in my thing? Handle click. I'm doing detection begin. Yeah, not input. I'm doing detection. So detection begin is basically as soon as possible, pretty much as soon as it always fires. This might not fire sometimes, but this would always fire. Like when's, as soon as the thingy goes. So we're gonna go with this one. Okay, so. Oh wait, now this is where it kind of gets a little bit chucky, right? There are two input, like, oh my gosh, why are there two UI, no UI, like input control, whatever, right? There are two of them. So we have one in verse. So we have a player input in verse, and we also have a player input in well, you won't see it here, but it's an Unreal. So if I do this, oh wait, begin detect event, is that a name? Never mind. But we have one in verse and we have one in Unreal, in the Unreal module, right? And that's just something to keep in mind. They're not the same. For example, I mean, it's the same, but it's not the same, kind of, basically. Not to mention, the labeling is different. So this one is detection begin event, and then the one in verse is begin detect events. Just keep that in mind. And as for which one you should use, I would say just use the one in verse. It was added recently, so the Unreal one's like the core Unreal stuff. The verse one was added recently, so I would say maybe, for some reason, if they added it there, surely they must have done some optimizations or whatever. So just use the one in verse. And you're using the right one. You're using the verse one based on what module you import. So if I were to remove this, it's going to tell me that it doesn't know. It's going to first flag this here. I mean, it should, but my stuff hasn't been given the errors, of course. And my thing is going to quickly resolve that. So let's disable this one. And if I remove this, then okay, also remove this too. Then this gets the error. It's like it doesn't know which one I want because there's one in Unreal control input module, and then there's another one in verse control input module. So if you run into this error, just pick, if you pick this one, right, it's going to, like, this isn't there because in the Unreal one, it's detection begin events. Anyway, little side explainer there, but I like to use the verse one. Why? Because it's not that bad. And then this one is also, this is for the mapping contexts and the things. So you have to import the core one for the stuff, and then you have to import the specific one too for, you could also just probably just do UI like that. And yeah, it'll take you to the, but I can only do the UI specifically because I already imported this one. If you don't, then it doesn't know what that is. Anyway, good lord, modules and stuff. Okay. So we're doing the click detection begin event dot await. Oh my days. Wait. And I want to see what this is doing. Something is that. Oh my god. Error, please. Save something. Error. There we go. Um. Oh, yeah. The error is that I'm doing detection begin event when I should not. Because, okay, so that means in the Fortnite one, like, man, the documentation. I think, did I get it from. Where the hell did detection begin come from then? Anyway, detection begin event doesn't exist here because it's the thingy. It's the Unreal one. So begin detect event. Click event. Boom. Boom. I'm just gonna copy it. I don't know why it's not doing the thing. But I'm just gonna paste that there. Okay. So that's saved. I'm not happy with the fact that this is giving me unknown. Anyway, let's see. So click event is get input event for pointer select. And pointer select, like I need to know what this is. So pointer select as the input action. If I search pointer select, it returns, like what it gives in return is a vector 3. So when you get the input action, when you get the input events for this input action, it will return. To know what this type is, you need to look at the input action. So for example, the back, this is back here. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Shave. Yikes. That's just the back returns a type logic. So it may not seem useful, but like when you press down, I think that's what it is. When you press down, it should give you like a positive, and when you press up, it should give you like a negative, like a false. So you can check, you can do things based on if they click the button or if they're letting go. But here's the, the whole special part of the virtual pointer. The virtual pointer, which is the input action for the virtual pointer, is pointer select. And this input action gives a vector 3. So it gives the position that your cursor is pointing, or something like that. But it gives a vector 3. So you need to know this, that it gives a vector 3, because that's what the something is. If you're awaiting this, it's going to be storing. If you decide to subscribe to a function, then it's also important to know something now is a task. It's also important to know that stop do stuff. I'll click. Knowing that it gives a vector 3 is how you know what to put in here, right? If I build, honestly, I'm just gonna like close this because I don't know what it's not giving me the errors as it should be. So now it's gonna give some errors. Then I can go in. Yeah. So right here, this function expects parameter of value type tuple with a player and a vector 3. Let's open up. And it's Still not giving the error. I think it. I feel like it's that's why I don't like doing stuff with experimental stuff. It just messes with the flipping thing, and yeah, it just messes with the LSP. And now the LSP is just not going to give me errors either until I need to like restart the whole thing or something. Anyway, if you are subscribing to it, you need to give it like it the pointer click. This is what it. This is what something is essentially. Something is a tuple of player and vector3, where player is the person who clicked, and vector3 is where they clicked. Because whenever a person clicks, it just broadcasts that it just broadcasts that completely. And you might say, well, but you already know the player because you're doing it specifically for this player input. Yeah, but that's the information they're giving. It's not bad that they're giving that information because now you can compare the player on the stuff. If I do something equals, oh wait, I'm not gonna do stuff. So something is gonna be, I know that something is this. So I will just, yeah, this stuff is too big. All right, so player clicked. That's what the start was writing. Start subscription. I'm not using the Fortnite one. All right, so this is the click part. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna print the vector3. So print something. Print vector3 is the second one. So print that. And hopefully this should not have any issues, right? Like please don't just, I mean, it wouldn't have any issues compiling, but I mean like crashing, because that's one thing I learned with input actions is if you are trying to do something with the wrong thing, it will compile, but it would just crash like the whole thing, the game and stuff. So we're about to find out. We are about to find out. Okay, I'm just going to do a little bit more reading on here. Trace from click. Player click at each of the vector3. Quick position is that. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it now. I understand it now. So, if I click. Yeah, so I think the color block is interfering with the actual clicking of it. Yep. That is the problem. The color block is interfering with the clicking stuff. So this whole part here, I mean, I could just fix it by doing none for now. So okay. So what this means, by the way, is that you cannot put you can't put interactive UI on the screen when you have the virtual pointer enabled. What I mean by interactive UI is like UI with input mode alt, like the Okay. I guess the first thing to say is this. If you okay. Wait, do you know that I don't want to like say something that's like super obvious, but have you done because I haven't have you done like UI with clickable UI with buttons and or just regular HUD UI that doesn't have buttons? Did that even push? It did not push. Oh, okay, okay. So then you understand the whole virtual pointer does not work with UI input mode at all. Yeah, that is that's something. Damn. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. Yep. Sheesh. I don't know, man. My own UI thing. Hmm. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Yeah, doesn't work with that. Okay, well, I mean, that's a problem for another day. Let's see. All right, so the back isn't gonna work now because I'm not doing a thing. So let's click. Please don't crash. Huh, look at that. It did the thing. It did the thing. It did the thing. Nice. All right, so we got numbers. This is where we're building for real. Well, I'm saying we're building, but I mean, I was gonna build it, but Sprint has already built it, so I'm just gonna yank that off. But basically, we got numbers. It tells you where on your screen. It doesn't tell you where in the world you clicked, right? For that, you're going to have to do, well, essentially what I'm doing, which when I use my cursor stuff, you're going to have to do a raycast. But it tells you where on the screen you clicked. So that's what this information is. It only has the left and the up. The up. Oh wait, you know what? Perfect. Like you can read what they wrote here, but honestly, this is. I mean, wait, did they give more information? They did not give as much information as they should have. But yeah, this is giving the stuff on the screen. I'm just gonna pull up Sprinter Max's thing, which is like he made a little diagram for what this represents. Yeah, because they just gave. I mean, obviously with this you can tell what it's doing, but I feel like there should be more. Because what the heck? Like this is not helpful for new people at all. Like this is not really. If you know how to read verse, you can read this and see what it's doing. But if not, or you can just like I'm doing right now, just play around with it and figure out what's not and what's not. Anywho, let's pull that up so I can give a little explanation. No, I know I read it somewhere. So like, because there's no way they didn't. Um, point. Hmm. So there's that. I opened up the whole thing. Ain't no way. That's all. All right. Well, sheesh. Tough luck. Tough luck. Let's get the thing up. 1 second. Where's the diagram? Oh wait, I could just go in here. Discoveries. There we go. All right. So this is what the values are, right? So right now when I clicked, I don't even know where I clicked. Let's do it again. Um, so let's see. I'm going to click right here. So it would make sense at the end. Or I'm going to click at the very bottom-ish. And this is the value I got. Did this thing just fire twice? It fucking did. It actually fired twice. Wait. Every time I click on, oh, I think it's something with my, okay, I know why it's firing. Like it's stacking because my flipping, where is it? Here. This thing gets spawned, probably. Let me see. Yeah, it gets spawned and it doesn't cancel out the thing. It doesn't cancel the previous one. Um, man, because I removed the flipping thing here that's supposed to cancel it. So this is running endlessly. Yikes. Let's cancel it somehow. I'm calling and removing. Wait, let me see. Toggle. Yeah, the toggle pointer. Yeah. Okay, so it's because of this. Remove pointer. Let's do pointer remove. Yeah, I think this should be like this is an easier way of doing it, I guess, but pointer removed event of thingy player. And then equals event player there. And I will just remove pointer. On remove pointer, I will do signal this with that. And here I will, oops. I mean, I know it's just me now, but ideally you would loop this and do a check to see if the player matches. But I'll wait. Okay, no. So I'll simply get rid of that because that's just not going to work at all. Get rid of that too, and then get rid of that. And the whole back thing is a no-go. So I will just replace all of this with that. All right, so it's going to remove it when the remove stuff calls, and the remove stuff is called when it toggles the other way around from the clicking stuff. For now, that's going to work. I don't like stacking. Useless. I don't like stacking, functions. Spawned things. Okay. I love that push changes. Happens in like 7 seconds. Okay, so. Wow. Bro went all out. Oh, man. I at the time when we were doing the thing, like we actually we measured out our screen because I had a tape. Like, all right, let's see. There we go. Oh my goodness, it did not remove the previous one. I don't think. Okay, let's start the game and end, and that should fix it. All right. It's because I had it on before and it didn't remove it. Nice. So when I click and I go in again, it shouldn't like fire twice. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so, oh my god, I just messed up. I just messed up. Anyway, at the very least, I can click many times now. So here we have the values I got. Up -28, and then left is 68. This is in centimeters, and here's the explanation. That's the orientation of your. Is this like some lost media? Bro, no. Hmm. Let me just do a quick read through again. I mean, sheesh. Oh, is it here? Hmm. Hmm. Or is it here? Anyway, I'm going to use splinters. I read this somewhere. I don't know. I can't find it. Oh, was it on the blog? Build worlds. CL. Wow. Okay. Anyway, what it gives you, the coordinates on your screen, and oh, okay. I now know where I read it because the virtual pointer works with a thing, and the other thing is the deproject world to viewports. That's where I read the info. Okay, sheesh. Because the virtual point, yeah. So virtual pointer, the flipping, what's it called? The documentation is not all that great. I'm just telling you if you want to go like on your own, read more about it. But like where the stuff is at is on the other side, which was I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna search the project. Yeah, let's do it here. Ain't no way. Okay, let's just kind of go through. We got this sidekicks, yep. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. And then we got this there. We got that. This is virtual pointer. Customizable. Platform control. Query. Because like what I usually do is when there's a new update and I'm reading through, I just open up everything in a I open up everything in like a new tab and then I read through. So I don't really know. I tend to forget where I read a particular thing, like how to get to it, more or less. Maybe it's here. SIGGRAPH fixes? No, it's not there. All right, let's I want to find the stuff for it. Viewport. Is this it? Oh, okay. So I think, yeah, I think it's here. Yep. This is it. So, it transports, sorry, transforms the given viewport coordinates. No. Project world to viewport is what I'm looking for. Project world to viewport. Yep. Ah, yes. So yeah, this is where the information is. It returns a vector 3 where left, because what this stuff what it gives you, it's the same thing that you're getting from the pointer select begin detect event. Well, it's not this. It's the vector 3 here is is the same, but this one just gives you like a player in addition, but the deproject gives you the vector 3, and it's the same one here. So this is what it is. It transforms a 3D world position to viewport space. So when you click on something, like the thing is, the pointer select does the same thing, but when you click, the project, this one is not about clicking. It's basically the whole, if I want to know where this thing is on my screen, right? So without like clicking on it, like if I want to know if first thing you could do, I don't know if someone asked me, for example, the perception trigger, we had no way to, I mean, you had to do the math like manually. And the deproject viewport to world thing, it's not like it's not like a new stuff. Like you could manually calculate the math. You could get the camera's position, get the camera's view rotation, and get the object's position and see if the object lies within, the field of view of the camera. You could manually do that before. But I'm just right now explaining what the vector 3 returns and how to make sense of it, basically. So it converts the world position of the object. This one is for an object. This one is for the object. It converts the world position of the object to a vector 3, and left is the horizontal. Left is horizontal, up is the top, and the forward is 0 because, viewport coordinates are 2D. And the important part is that it fails if the position you're trying to get is behind the camera, right? So it's an easy way to check if something is, if the camera is looking at something, you just try to deproject that to the thing. And if it's behind the camera, that function is going to fail. And you could, say, okay, the object is behind. I just saw like a peekaboo map. Or like an SCP something. Ray does this SCP map, and there's an SCP who was talking about where it only moves when you are looking at it or something. You could easily now do that with this, because if you're looking at a thing, it's going to succeed. If you're not, it's going to fail. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so that's the deproject function, but then the clicking function also gives you the same. Basically, this is their format. So their format is that like that. Actually, practically like that. I'm actually thinking of maybe I should make some. I could quickly. Do you a little side quest? No, don't do that. I can make an entity that if you're looking at it, it stops moving, and when you turn away, it starts moving towards you. No, don't do that. It'll be really quick though. No, don't do that. So this is the stuff that it gives you. Right here, it did. Yeah, no side quest today. Basically, the top left is the origin, and it is positive rightward. So, top left is the screen origin, and then bottom right is the 1 1 if you were to normalize the value. And that's all they gave, right? Which was why the whole thing is kind of confusing, because you look now, if I click here, for example, at the bottom corner, it's not normalized normally. Like, it's not normalized the way you'd expect, like, regular canvas stuff to be like between 0 and 1, and you would, no, it's not. And that's actually good. It gives you this in centimeters, right? And this explains what that is. So 0, 1, and then the X can be anything, which is like the vertical can be anything, but the Y, the top is always, oh, well, yeah. I'm just going to read off what Sprinter read, right? The top is always 28.57 centimeters. This one is normalized the way UMG does, where it represents 1080p at 96 dpi. And then the horizontal part of it shifts to match. It shifts to match the the aspect to keep this aspect ratio where. Yep. Okay. And then this is the deproject. Why is it always 28.57? So that the engine can like let's see, I'll use something that is hopefully familiar to explain this. Canvas. And we will go into, is it on First Digest or on the Unreal Digest? Yeah, it's Unreal Digest. Again, it's been a hot minute since I made flipping UI stuff. Okay. Wow, that's a long text. Oh wait, hold up, sorry, my bad. Let's wrap. Let's wrap. Good lord. Okay. So um let's see. I thought that, I mean, it definitely was the information here. I want to say was definitely here, but I guess they've changed it up because I remember reading that. I remember having, well, my question wasn't why is it 28.57. My question was why was everything why was everything normalized by in 1080p. And then I read that like back in the only up days when we were making only up meters, and the first UI I learned how to make was an only up meter. The first verse UI that I made wasn't. So when I was still figuring this out, I found that there. But let's see, let's do in here. Let's say blueprint. All right, blueprint flashy cool thing. Now, if I were to click on this and I were to put it on 1080p. All right, and then took an image and plop that in there and set this image to be in the middle at 1080p. You'll see that resizing the stuff, well, is this a bad example? um hmm. Like resizing the image, how do I put this? It's bound to 1080p. Here's what I mean. If I put this on 1920 by 1080, the image height lines up perfectly with the stuff. So this is 1080. But then if I were to turn up the scale of the stuff to simulate a, of to 560 by 1440p, you would naturally expect the image to be smaller. How do I? Okay, let's say if I were to like match this to 720p and I set the stuff to be 720 at the top there, it doesn't line up. It's 720, like the image size is 720. The screen size is, wait, I don't know if you can see at the corner here, over here, but like, oh my, I don't think you can see. It's tiny. Holy, okay, wait. No, it's screen space. Nice. Anyway, this is 1280 by 720. Damn, I forgot. My bad. So right now I have the image size on 720 and the screen size is 1280 by 720. You would think that the image should fill up the space because from here, can I? Can't measure. No, I can't draw lines. Anyway, from here to here is 720. Heck, you can even like, well, you definitely can't see it on the ruler, but it's 720. The image is set to 720. Oh, yeah. So the engine, this is like an Unreal Engine thing where it normalizes the height of things to 1080 regardless of the screen size, if that makes sense. So even if you have like you know, the horizontal shifts, but it, even though right now this is like the screen size is to 160, it's still going to normalize the top. Yeah. So that's why. Um just a one, just gotta know it type of thing. So yep. That is the thingy. So 1080 pixel like that is indeed. So this is always 2857, and then this one's going to shift based on the size of your, because this one's going to be proportional to match. So this whole thing, like this stuff on my screen right now, is for the deep project, so that you can calculate, um, it's for the deep, it's for the project, not the deep project. It's for the project, right? It's the project world to viewport, so you can like calculate the stuff where it is on your screen. Like it makes sense because now you can like remap whatever you get. You can like remap the range from 0 to 1 to place your UIs or whatever. But the virtual pointer, the whole thingy, the virtual pointer schmuck is, it's different. Right now we need to do like sort of like the inverse to know where we clicked from on the screen. Where's my stuff? Get that out of the way. Definitely get that out of the way now. Oh my god, I just like I saw this. I don't need to put my virtual pointer stuff in my cursor mode code because I made it so that I'm not obviously having myself here, but I made it so that like you can, my raycast, you can like call this function externally and you can give it, damn, I cooked. I think I did not cook. But I can add it here. Basically the sweep results, it takes the star transform and that is calculated internally. So I guess I could just like put a thing here and yeah. If you're watching you at 4K, engine just multiplies number by 2. Yeah, it does. Is it? 2 4K is 2160. Yeah, it does. 3840 by 2160, right? Oh, am I tripping? Yeah, 3840 by 2160. Oh no, my one true love. I know what I'm saying doesn't make any sense right now, but I love verse. I love you so much. All right. Um. Boom. Sheesh. I yeah. I always keep this. I should not have messed with. I always keep like this page open because you can just like it's always the same. No, it's always the same. Gotta keep it like at the very front. Yeah, so you can just whenever I feel like a thingy, I just get like you could imagine if they had released Fortnite like the next patch notes. Nope, they haven't. Obviously they haven't. But that's why I keep this here, so I could just change the number and see the patch note. Um, but I do need the virtual pointer stuff. Let's see what they did. I mean, if they have, the thing is, at some point, like there was a time when someone just casually tried to just check if they released the patch notes for the next update like a little bit early, because normally like that should come out when during the downtime, but he tried before the downtime, like on the same day, and he actually saw the patch notes. So it was like, damn, you could do that. You could just check. Um, I mean, yeah. Wait, I'm looking for something. Okay, so open link in new tab. Oh, righty, righty. Get screen space coordinates. Detect world object. So click position. Let's see how they're doing it. Mm. Good times. Hey, good. I didn't. Yeah, never mind. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's put. Why does this look so small? Oh, I'm just doing something. Okay, I haven't yet like done much yet. Oh, okay. Well, okay, okay. So this is where this comes in handy, I guess you could say. Yeah. Would you look at that? Okay, I was about to do like, good lord. I was still thinking in I was still thinking in terms of how I did my cursor stuff, where for the cursor I got like I get the position of the thing. Right, that'll be here. If cursor type equals, yeah, so 3, boom, boom, boom. I get the cursor's global location and then the camera's location, and then I get the direction from the camera to the cursor, and then I use that. I was still thinking of manually um, converting, this value. Yeah, why was I thinking about that? Yeah, don't do that. Holy cow! It's a lot easier to use the flipping virtual pointer now. I think about it. Yep. So you get the position. This is the stuff on your screen. The click position. Let's just do, and to get like the direction, you would then do the deproject stuff. Deproject view port to world. Oh my goodness, bro. I mean, congratulations, right? Congratulations. Wow. You never know. Like one of the reasons why I haven't like taking, I don't even think I've gone like a payout from this one particular map, but like people, and I made this just casually. Would you look at that? Literally, I cannot because there's always like this 2 or 4 people who are just always in there at some point, just doing something. Like I want to take this map down. 2023, right? But I just keep thinking to myself that like they're gonna come on one day and they're gonna load up because this map has never been in Discover, right? It's never been anywhere. The only promotion this map got was like, oh my god, I almost used Bing. Hell no. that's gonna work. Oh, Boach, look at that. Yeah. Is this video in which 34 people liked it, of which I am one of them. Yep. And it's not like this video got like a lot of views. Um, just 1,008, like 1,800 views. So that's the only promotion I did for this map. And it never went to discover any of that. But like these guys have been playing ever since. And I don't know, I just can't bear to take it down. So maybe you do have something similar. Oh yeah. Where was I? Right. So the virtual pointer stuff is pretty dang simple. You click, and instead of doing the math, you just do the project viewport to world, and this should give you. Oh, sorry, I could just wrap. Left to forward is intentionally ignored because the depth is unknown. Yep. Wait, do you mean like the OG creator portal or like the new creator portal? Like, you mean like the OG, like the gray one from the SAC days? I don't think you can actually log into that one again. Never mind. First time in 2 years is crazy. Oh man. That's a crazy feeling. um all right, so I get the deproject results, and that gives the origin. There's a trace starting here may intersect generator. Use collision filtering to ignore player pawn or advance the start point. So this is the direction. So we get the origin and we get the direction. Oh, the OG one. Okay. Why did the flipping like thing translate? Anyway. Okay. Let's see. Virtual pointer. Wait, let me go back in here and see this. So I get the stuff. Trace from click, just bruh. Like you could have just done this. Nice. Hmm. I'm looking at what they did here. I'm looking at what I'm doing here. Let's do this. Delete this too. So quick position is that, and then let's call it ray as well. Ray is this. Ray is the project results, which has the origin, and where did I get 128? I actually have more than that. So, but for some reason, even though I unlisted a lot of maps, like I saw when, like, yeah, I don't know, the thing doesn't want to update. It should update and be lower. But yeah, um, like I said, I was fast. Uh, yep. Mm, hmm. Sorry, I'm. It should be easy to do, but I'm thinking of how I can plug this into my cursor stuff, so I could use my own. Um, so I could just call like my raycast function because the cursor, the raycast here handles like filtering and also the interaction signaling and stuff. So I need to. Okay, let's do. Let's just add a Mac D Pro. No, I don't like add random stuff just yet. Okay, I'm gonna do this first. I'm gonna do sweep hits. Uh, Sweep hits is this. I need an entity. Where the heck did I get this from? Let's put it in from. Doesn't actually matter, so I will get. Oh, I will get the entity here. So I'm gonna do like this, and then I'm gonna do entity equals player. There should be some get entity function. Please, please, please. Player dot get entity. Maybe. Yeah, there's you see, this is why we make our own functions. So that, you know, when you're writing the code, you don't have to think about it. You just write player dot get entity and there is an entity or something. Invalid access of thing. What do you mean by that? Oh my god, I got it from the wrong place. It's because I have um this thing here. Oh no, bro. So that is a little bit stupid. My get entity function should be in. I mean, did I? This is one of those things where I think I might have messed around when I was updating stuff. Get entity. Okay, so agent.getEntity is here. Yep. And the player should obviously go for that too. So it's sg underscore utilities that I need. And what's the problem with that? Hmm? No. I can get my utilities just fine, right? Yeah, which is out there. The folder is the thing. Oh, wait. This is what, my goodness, I just needed this, I think. Yeah. I forget, like, I keep forgetting sometimes, but the folder is the module. The file name itself is not the module. And my SceneGraph utilities, I don't have any module yet. I haven't put anything or done the like organization. I've done lots of organization here where I've like, put all these in their own little containers. But for the SceneGraph one, I'm still building it out. So for now, everything is just out in the open. So it's okay to just import the folder. Yeah. Yeah, folder is main. Okay, so get entity, and then I'm going to use that, find sweep hits. Displacement is this. I need the ray length, so I'm gonna just get the direction and the ray length and do that. So displacement is ray direction times that. Direction is in the stuff. And then start transform is the ray origin. Oh, I'm just going to do it directly in here. So ray origin. I'll explain all this. And then ray point is my little thing as I'm just going to copy the one I wrote here. Collision point. I don't know. This is for when we get stuff like I'll make my own custom profile so it can ignore things that are invisible. Because at some point, the whole seeing sweep hits, like it was detecting, like if you're in a volume, like a mutator zone that is not visible, it would hit the volume first. So I kind of struggled with, a way to. That was when they first started entity-fying devices and stuff. I just noticed one day that I was clicking and it was hitting something that I couldn't see. And I was like, what? Like, what's that about? Yeah. And then it turned out that it was the devices. Even though they're invisible, it hits them. So ideally, I would like to have a collision profile that that ignores invisible stuff. But for now, wait, why? That was just a rant for no reason, honestly. Let's just carry on. For now, you don't actually need this in here. That's just fine. Okay, okay, buddy. All right, man. Look. Let's see what the problem is. Is it a ray point? It's causing it. Vector 3, collision point. Could be what collision. Oh, okay. So I think I know what it is. The one I'm using, where is it, man? Takes in a start transform. Yep. And yeah, it takes in a transform which has the rotation. And that's unfortunate because the virtual pointer ray origin is not a rotation. Yikes. So, no biggie. We're going to do transform. This. Then translation. What's this? Okay. So, sweep hits. It's not going to do anything for now. So I'm going to just make it draw like a line, which is my debug sweep hits for a while. Debug sweep hits in like 30 seconds. And yes. Let's re-import this in. I have a helper function again in my debug visuals, which does a little drawing of a. You give it a sweep hit, and it draws a line where each contact is a ball. The first ball is going to be red, crimson. The last ball is going to be green, and every other ball is in between is going to be white. Okay, so yeah. Right now, if I okay. Let's start from the whole clicking thing and just explain what's going on here. So you click, it gives you, when you get the click event, you get the input action for the pointer select. And then when you read the begin detect event, I'm just using that because that's my favorite one. You could either subscribe and it'll do, or you could just, it returns the begin detect event for the pointer select, which is the click stuff, returns a tuple of a player and the location on your screen where you clicked. And of course that location is, normalized to 28, blah, blah, blah. But you don't have to do any special math on that location to get, the stuff, because that's why they gave us the deproject viewport to world, where you simply just take that stuff, that vector 3, and you just deproject it to the world, and it's going to give you, well, it's going to return a struct. It's a struct, yeah, of deproject results. Yeah. And then the deproject results, it has the origin, which is the location of the camera where the click that was behind the camera that's rendering the viewport. And I feel it's important to mention this because when we get custom camera stuff, that's the camera you're going to get. You don't want to do the click stuff from the, like, you need to use that camera when you're doing your sweep hits, not the player's camera, right? Because, for example, when we did the physics stuff, it was discovered that even though if you use the gameplay camera, like the camera devices we have right now, those return you like you don't get the position of those cameras. It returns the position and like details of your Fortnite character, the camera that's on there, the one that's not even active, right? So it's important to use this one because this will give you the position of the camera that is rendering the viewport. That's what the origin is, and then the direction is basically the camera's rotation, or if you were to put it in Fortnite characters terms, get view rotation. So the rotation of the camera pointing from the camera through the given viewport coordinates into the scene. So normalized, so just the camera's rotation, and thankfully it's normalized. Yeah, because now you can just multiply it by whatever number you want to serve as the length of the ray. If you don't want to click to something that's beyond 1,000 meters, just set you multiply the camera's ray direction by 1,000 meters, and it would not, because the thing is, you click, it only gives you where on your screen you clicked. That's what it returns. It just returns that. In order to check what it hit, you need to do a scene, like a line trace into the scene, and you get your sweep hits. Okay, so I get the ray by deprojecting into the viewport. Click position 1 is just the click position. Click position 0 is the player if you want to do, compare whatever. And then the displacement for my sweep, yeah, it's pretty, like when you think about it, besides the whole, weird 28, which is not weird because it's like Unreal Engine, it's been like that forever, whatever. Everything else is pretty logical. So displacement, I'm just going to do the ray direction by 10,000. I think that's enough for now. And then for your sweep hits, I'm just going to create like a collision point. There's like 3 of these, right? 1, 2, 3. My favorite one is this one because this first one, oh my God. Wait. Okay. So this first one, it uses the entity. It actually uses the entity itself, right? So you just give it a displacement, and it uses the object that you're calling it on to do the line to do the trace. Then this second one also uses the entity as the source of the collision, but now you can give it an arbitrary start location. You can give it a different location from where it actually is, but it uses the collision. And then this third one, even though you call it on an entity, it 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 doesn't use the entity whatsoever. It just does, you know, the direction, the start location, and a custom collision source. So third one was my favorite. Yeah, well, unfortunately, but that's why I love verse, because it's beautiful like that. Yep, beautiful. Imagine like the beauty of verse was being gate kept all this time. Like I still find that crazy, man. Anyway, you would understand. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm not actually going to be clicking on anything for now. I'm just going to like show the. Let me put this to like I don't know something bigger, like 100. Okay, so that's it. Um, oh yeah, another thing to point out, I should point out is that I mean, it was there in the flipping the projection results. If I can click on it, there is this is the actual location of the camera, right? Not the near plane. The near plane, um, here, what it means is, okay, hold on, this is a lot easier. But if you know what the near plane means, just, oh no, but some people watching now, it's like, all right, let's see. It's not, so, I don't think it should. I mean, no, I don't have any opinions on it because whatever visual programming, like if it gets added to verse, like it's going to be based on verse. So like visual programming being added or not does not give me any advantage. It doesn't, not like an advantage in like personal, but I mean like it doesn't add any new features to verse. Like if you added visual programming, it wouldn't add like, a new API or something. So I'm pretty much indifferent to that. So camera, let's say this is your camera. The lens is right here or whatever. And then it projects to the screen. And this is the viewport, right? And this is you on and this is the player on the viewport and stuff. Um, the part of the camera that is actually like there's a point where it starts rendering stuff, and that is the near plane. So things behind the near plane, but in front of the camera, there things can be behind the near plane, but in front of the camera. Those things will not be on screen. Oh, well, I mean, I never did blueprints, so besides like in terms of like coding, I've only ever used Node. Like when it comes to like, I never did blueprints. So blueprints is the coding, visual coding specific thing. But I've done Nodes. I've used multiple Node style editors. Um, and sure, there are things that could be easier to just drag out a bunch of nodes and you have shortcuts and stuff than to write out the code. For me, it's just another interpretation. So, but since I started with verse in its text form, it's what I'm used to now. If we got nodes like visual programming verse, um, it wouldn't be like there wouldn't be a learning curve for me to learn the stuff because it would just be the same thing, basically. No new APIs, right? So yeah, it just boils down to preference. Oh yeah, what I was talking about. Origin camera is right here. This is the location you're getting. Something can be in front of it, but not being rendered if it's not after the near plane, basically. So that's something to keep in mind. That um, you know, it's the camera's position. So you would ideally move where the origin starts. You can do that by moving it um, along the direction past the near clip distance. Now, for me personally, I've tested, and I did find out what the near clip. Not now, but like I tested way back when I was making my stuff. Basically, I was trying to, because my visualized free cursor, like my own custom stuff, it's a physical entity in the world, and it's in front of the camera. So I found out, like, you know, how close it needs to be. It's not actually 16, it's 12. The near plane is 12, and for the Fortnite camera. I mean, does it matter? Like, okay, just so you know, in the Fortnite character, the near plane is 12 or 14, something like that. But when we get the custom camera stuff, I think you would be able to like set a custom near plane with the custom camera stuff. But Fortnite camera is near plane 12. Anything 12 units, anything that's not more than 12 units in front of the camera, you won't see it on screen. Okay. But then what the whole point of what I'm saying is, if you're using the origin that is gotten, which you should, from the ray, that you should keep in mind that it's possible if you do a sweep hit and something is in front of the stuff, you might get that thing, and you'd be wondering, like, why am I hitting something that I can't see, basically. Anyway, so I'm just going to like set the start transform. I'm going to like do the same thing I did. I'm going to like move where it starts a little bit. So wrong thing. This one. So start position. Start transform. I guess I'm gonna call it start transform again, which is going to be ray origin. Well, ray origin, the camera's position, plus the ray direction times 16. So ray direction, we're going to get a vector that's a little bit more like in front, and then we're going to multiply that by 16 to push it in front, and then we're just going to add that to the camera origin. So this is how you can push it along the the thing. That's the math for it. But I'm not doing that because it doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal for me personally in this situation. So all right. So then you find sweep hit using all of these things. There's an error somewhere. Yeah, that's the thing. Clicking, like okay, okay, hold up 1 second. Let me actually first of all fix whatever the heck this is all about, so that I can show stuff. Wait a minute. What function? I feel like I put something somewhere. Ain't no way. Wait, am I blind? Oh, it's right here. Oh, okay. So, oh, damn. Of course. Why did I? Damn. Why did I never? I mean, it logically. Training. I'm learning the new stuff we got. Will I use it on my next map? Probably. Probably not. but I'll be adding it to the thing that I'm definitely using in my next map. So the player, you need to obviously get the player's viewport. Why did I not think about, yeah. So Ray, it dependent on the player, which is why the whole click event does give you the player. So if you don't have the player and you're just like listening to click events randomly, you could do the thing. Yeah, well, I mean, that's basically what's happening to me right now. So, um, yeah, just restart your PC and hope it gets fixed, or just, keep or do as I do and build without the LSP doesn't prevent you from building your code, right? It only just helps, to just highlighting errors and enabling like click to like send to the definition or whatever. Okay, so yeah, no, I have. Did it just? Ain't no way this should just compiled without warnings. There's literally a. Yeah, I see. Like my stuff is cooked as well. But yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. All right, I can see the message here. Is it possible to click on the character? Yes. So the thing is this, right? Here's the setup, the steps. You get you give the player, you give a player or yourself the virtual pointer. No, it kind of happens to a bunch of people quite a bit, so it's not really new stuff. It's just one of those things. If it happens to you, then just I don't know, keep restart. Right now I can't restart. If you've been restarting and like yours is cooked, then yours is cooked. Probably like a reinstall will fix it. Reinstall of all connected stuff. So reinstall UEFN and reinstall VS Code as well. Oh, well, luckily for you, I guess. So, right, clicking. The steps are this: you give player pointer select virtual pointer. Oh well, I mean, this is something that can get fixed. Literally, like you could restart your game or your PC and it just fix the next round. And it's also possible sometimes that something in your code is preventing it from, it's just preventing something somewhere. Fortnite crashed, nice. All right, so Fortnite crashed, which means I'm going to have to close UEFN because I do not want to launch. Or also just check that, you don't have updates or something. But yeah, basically, LSP stuff. Oh, no wonder it compiled without warnings. I knew something was off. Yeah, yeah, it's not a new problem, man. It's just an unfortunate one if you're stricken with it. Oh, I think it's perfect time to close that. Close this. Close that. And then, yeah, you either keep trying or you just accept your fate. That's all I can. That's all I can say. Mm, all right. Now we start UEFN. Okay, so the steps, right? Uh, I mean, I usually, I usually don't. Contrary to, I don't really like crash that much. Actually, now I think about it, this is the first time I'm crashing in, I don't know, forever. So my PC has been on for 14 hours, and that UEFN that you just saw that I just closed has been up for 14 hours. So actually, UEFN didn't even crash. It was Fortnite. So yeah, it's kind of like that. My UEFN barely crashes. So when I get on for the day or whatever, and I just turn it on, I usually go downstairs to do some stuff, and then I come back up, and then it's all in. So I don't know if it's gotten faster, because I'm never really there. Kind of like now I'm here to kind of see it load up, but usually I'm not there to see it load up. Oh, she's so scared. All right, we are in again. Right, clicking on players. Yes, yes, yes. I want to like explain the whole, like sort of like decouple it for you so you understand logically how it would make sense and what you can click and what you cannot click on. Right. So first of all, in compile verse. Um, yeah, we got the 4 errors because the 4 things are talking to who? Oh, like who I'm talking to? He's right here. You just sent a bunch of messages and pushed his message up. But obviously I saw the message. I'm sort of replying to it. Um, right, right. You give player input mapping. Yep. Player's screen automatically freezes. He can't move, but his cursor can, do the thing. If he's on mobile, he can tap. If he is on PlayStation, he can. If he's on controller, he can like move his little circle around. Now, when the player clicks, he is clicking. If you want to know when he clicked, then you. Oh, I should probably open like a open VS Code so I can show it as I'm doing it. All right. What the fuck? Oh, right. My controller's still connected. Okay, so you give player input mapping. He gets the cursor thing. If you want to know when he clicks, then you get the input event for the pointer select input action. All right, now the way this is going on, I'm starting to think that it's my verse code that's crashing the Fortnite. And someone did mention this somewhere. Someone experienced this recently, so I know that it is my verse code that is crashing the Fortnite. And his fix was to delete something that was simulating. So I'm just going to take a look at what I've been doing here. On simulate does that. This hasn't changed. Wait, 27 minutes? What the heck changed? Nothing. Um, 3 hours. Okay, so I just changed that there. Okay, so that's pretty okay. Virtual pointer. This is just an interface. Hmm. So it's either my thing that's crashing the stuff, but let's see. I'm just gonna launch session from here. No, if it crashes, you just launch again. Okay. This is why I didn't want to launch from here. All right. So where was I? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let's go. You give players thingy. Yeah, I'm gonna skip over to you listen for when they click. So when they click, what was that? When they click, um, you get the click event. You get the click events, the input events, and then you listen for like whichever one of them, right? Let me see. I mean, sheesh. Yeah, begin the text event, right? Fortnite crashed again. Let's see. Let's turn this off for whatever reason. um. Let's see if it's the map. Or if it's not the map. No way. We've been in silence all this time while I've been yapping away. Where's the music? Oh. My headphones even went off. Okay. Explainer. You listen to the click events. The click events only tell you where on your screen you clicked. I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you. What the heck is that? Oh. Yeah, when the game launches and you load in, you basically get, you can like open the thing and it wouldn't be segmented, it would just all be together. Because that's how it is before it begins populating it on into the tabs like this. Anyway, OT2 is the person that I was talking to earlier on the call. Yeah, someone I hired to make me a UEFN map as well. Well, that's Fortnite OG. Been a while since I played Fortnite OG. Well, I bet most of these things aren't roguelikes, but you know, that's a classic. That's a classic thing. People just abusing good stuff. All right, so when you click and the click event begin detection event, it returns the player who clicked and the position who he clicked. It gives you the position on the screen that you clicked. So what you then do is you take that position, the screen position of the click, and you pass that into the deproject. Sorry, into the project. Is it? Yeah, you pass that into the deproject viewport to world. Well, I mean, I know I don't even I just did not follow, so I don't know. I heard Droid Tycoon is popping. So like I was saying, you pass the click position into the deproject viewport to world, and then that deproject viewport to world will give you it will give you the position of the camera, which is rendering the viewport that you're just trying to deproject, and um, it will give you the direction of that camera, right? So then you take the position and you take the direction and you do a sweep hits with it. That's it. So it gives you the, the information you need to know in order to do a sweep hit. And then when you do the sweep hits, the sweep hit is going to return anything that's an entity that it hits. It's just going to give you all the entities that it hit. Now, the question of if you can click on the player falls to a yes, because the player pawn has an entity which, first of all, you can click on your player because your camera is behind your player, right? And secondly, you can click on other players. But then, what you're going to do with the player, like the player you clicked on is going to get returned in your sweep hits. Like it's going to return the entity of the player that you clicked on. And then it's up to you to, write code to do something with that information. Wow. Wow. Nice. Shot me through the top and everything. Ha ha. Oh my days. Wow. I was up. Nice. Nice, buddy. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. What the heck is he? Dog shit. All right. Oh my days, I'm getting a little bit too comfortable being toxic on the screen. What the heck? No, 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 no. Birdie didn't even hit me. Look at that. Nope, nope, no ping, no advantage. No ping, no skill. Crazy work. GG, bro. GG, bro. GG. GG. That's all I can say. Alright. Sheesh. I hate this game. I don't call people names. What the heck? What was that? Called him a dog shit, bro. What the heck? I'm going to have to reflect on that, actually. Anyway, let's try again. Yeah, that's kind of toxic, Lucky. I said kinda. Oh man. Let's see. Like more toxicity, or damn? I mean, I'm not gonna be toxic more than that. Oh yeah. So that's kind of the gist of it, Didi. You click, you deproject to get basically where you clicked from. Not where you clicked from. Deproject will just get you where you should where you should do your sweep hit from. It just gives you that information. Oh man. Yeah, like DDAASS. Oh no, well, DDD. Oh my god, man. You are on the internet too much. Uh, damn. Damn, damn, damn. I do not call him the PDD. Wait, no, that's Diddy. I said DD, like double D's. Yeah. English to the rescue. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna check if it's just loading into a session or if it's loading into this map. No, I just called him by his name. Oh my. I'm just supposed to be working on your map or something. No, 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 no. Get that off my screen. Oh, man. All right. Um. Oh, I see. I see. I wonder bro has the time to be heckling me on here. Whatever you say, Chief. Whatever you say. All right. So I'm gonna switch over. No, her head is physically accurate, and like when you turn, it kind of like does a little wobble. Like look at that, just a little too. All right. All right. You can't mantle yet. Wait a minute. She got 3 fingers. Escribe. Um. Oh yeah, man. I can't wait to just hook this stuff up into my cursor stuff. Uh. Hmm. So you are expected to do filtering, by the way. I mean, if you want to. Well, I mean, yeah. If when you think about it, it just makes sense. You click on your screen, and then it gives you the details you use to do a sweep hit. Wait, not you. I'm talking to DTDAA. Yes, yes. Call them fully. Fortnite crashed, so it's definitely something here. What could it be? see. Oh wait, there's a lab component. What is that doing? It's doing something. Okay. So let's remove that. At the very end, like this is not debilitating because I could just delete everything in the map. But for now, I'm just gonna try that. I think it was a lab component that maybe was doing something. Hmm. Leave. Please don't crash, please. So it very likely was that lab component. I just think so because yeah, because this, I don't know. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think it was the lab component. It was trying to, because basically this will run before it even simulates, and then it's trying to create an array of 100,000 elements. I mean, this shouldn't crash Fortnite for sure, but like, I'm gonna guess it was definitely this doing something. So yeah, I don't need this anymore. There we go. See? All right. Ah, but great. Now I can't flipping. Oh, I can. Oh, wait. Did they relax that? Can I make a full screen? Oh, I mean, what? Okay, sure. I don't know what's going on, but usually, yeah, it's not full screen. Yep, there it is. It is absolutely not full screen. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. This is why I don't like launching Fortnite with the stupid button in the editor. But you can cheat it like this. Okay, so now I forgot actually. Yeah. Okay, let's remove this and build. So now I'll be able to like click around. It's not gonna do anything again because it's not connected to my actual cursor stuff with the signals, but it's going to show that I'm clicking. Yes. Oh my god, I just realized she's wearing Crocs. Because I love Fortnite. I should get Thanos and make him wear Crocs. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't actually push changes. Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually glad that I finally like sure I would have rather no, would I have rather like built the death run? Maybe not, but finally I've started playing with this thing. Let's see what it looks like, right? So I get this, and now if I click, see line. Okay, it just removed it because I clicked again. No, I should have. Okay, wait. I'm gonna like click and then there we go. Wait, where's the line? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Did I remove the stuff? Um, let me see. Report. Player click is on the add pointer. So when it adds the pointer, it definitely should do this. This isn't even like cursor death run. No, 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 no. The death run was not my new map idea. It's just something I have to do. Um, what's up? Wait, okay. I think I know what the problem is. I hope it's not because it would be ridiculous. But let's see. Island settings. Debug. Yeah, okay, so that's the problem I need to. Yeah, I forgot to turn on. I didn't forget to turn on. I don't know how it turned off because I usually have it on. So verse debug draw. That's what we needed. There we go. So you see, um, well, it's pushing outward, so it kind of looks that way. But if I were to, I need to actually click on an entity for it to do the thing, right? That's the thing about it's going to look straight because it's like it's going. It's not. Hmm, it's going to look like a dot. It's a line. Oh wait, I can just fly around. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna show that after. But like you have your viewport, right? When you're and you have it projecting a scene, right? When you are wait, what am I doing? When you are like clicking, you're taking a point and dragging it out to the scene, even though it's going like let's say this is your camera, even though your lines are going like all around, like in actual diagonals, it would look like a straight line, hence a dot, from the position of the camera. Ah, man, I don't know how to explain it, but you can only just logically visualize it, why it's looking like this. But I'm gonna click around. Um, they're gonna stay on screen for like 100 seconds, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see shit. Okay, so I can only fly around when the game is started. Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's get a little bit of that there. Oh, oh. Okay, so the she doesn't have collision on the thing, which would make sense because ideally, imagine if they could shoot your, if they could shoot the thing on your head and deal damage. Okay, so her capsule, her collision capsule is kind of like, oh, that's pretty good. Oh, wait, I think I'm clicking on. Oh, she has collision like all around here. I'm clicking right now. I'm just gonna outline her collision. Her capsule box. Don't say. No, I put the. Okay, so okay, forget what I said. It appears the collision of the entity for the character is not the same one used for, like, weapon fire detection, blah blah blah. Let's put some here, put some there as well. Then we go pause, and then you can see how it's going, right? So from the camera's position, it's firing all these rays, and then this is like my stuff. So red is the first hit, and the ones that made it through, I don't think anyone made it through because I pretty much started badly. Green is the second hit, and why the heck is that green? Yeah, why are there two hits here? The only thing I can think of is, yep. So the two hits are the faces. So one hits the first face, and then the second one kind of like, I don't know, maybe hits like the back face or something. Oh, there is also this one from before. Okay, so first hit is there is like an invisible like collision box on each tile. So that's the first hit. Then the second hit is the actual mesh, and then the third one should be like, oh, the third one is the floor. And then this one, there's two hits here, so yeah, first face, second face. Anyway, oh my god, this would make for a sick tweet. Showing off the pausing camera, the fact that you could, yeah. So from the point of the viewport, all these, like if I like smack myself in the camera where it is, they all look like dots because they're, all going outwards. I don't know if you know the meme of the face with the I don't know what I'm doing. Huh. Oh, it's a structure right there. And it shows the material. I mean, I already knew that. It shows the material. Oh, you ain't even holding it right. Okay, okay. So, there you have it. That is the project. That is the project cursor to viewport. Working in combination with the pointer select to click things. So now, if I wanted to use this, if I wanted to make this just automatically work with my cursor thing, right now it's kind of like bare bones to be honest, but what I could do is make, let's see, because this interface, if I made this a component, I can then inherit my cursor mode stuff and sort of like use the functions from there. But what else that I could do is I could pass that in. I could like pass that in here somehow from the lab stuff, for example. Let's do, let me see if I can set that up. Let's see. I'll make it so that I'll make it so that the add pointer requires a source component. This won't work for other people. It'll only work for me because I have like a cursor mode underscore component. So it's gonna require a cursor mode component. And here I'm just gonna get that. So we're gonna do if cursor underscore comp colon equals first comp in simulation entity dot find descendant components cursor mode component, then tell the pointer cursor comp. Oh my guys, what's up with the first thing, man? All right, let's do the thing where I have my stuff. So simulation entity I'm gonna do if cursor comp equals this dot get first element. All right, so we're gonna find the cursor component, which is which is this one. I mean, I know this because there's only one. So I'm gonna get this cursor component, and I'm gonna pass that into the toggle pointer, and then I'm going to pass that in here, and then I'm going to pass that into the add pointer, and then I will pass that in to the report player click. Yep. So source, which is going to go in here. And now I can signal, I can just call the raycast stuff on that component using these details instead. So let's edit this a little bit to where's my stuff? Okay, so raycast agent. And it okay, so yeah, brought vulture. I'll just call you vulture. So restarting my stuff just now fixed my LSP issues. So See, it's kind of one of those things. I mean, the easiest way to do this would be to, because I only need to tweak these values. Yeah. I only need to tweak these values, so if I do, it's going to just automatically use those, because that's what it is at the end. So let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do oh yeah, okay, definitely then yeah, just I don't know, just do the other thing. What's it called? I feel like I'm going to have to switch up the stuff later on though. But for now, let's just let's add that into here. The projection of type the projection results. The project results. The heck is it called? The project results. That's what it's called. Equals false. Okay, so we're gonna add that there, and then I'm gonna say here if the projection equals oh wait, no. Yeah. Sheesh, deprojection. Oh, I'm gonna do array. If array equals this, then I'm going to do the start transform. Okay, so that's handling ray length. So ray direction times ray length. And then this. And then all of this is going to get pushed in to here under the else part of it. Okay, so that should be it. I feel like the ray is causing an issue here. Right? Let me see. Get player input. What? Oh. Oh, I see. I think I see. Hmm. It's got to be because I was using this one, but the project viewport to world it's in the verse input. It's in the verse input stuff, so it pulled in the verse input module. So I wasn't even using the verse input one for my clicks. Crazy work. I was using the Unreal Engine one for my clicks. So then I'm just going to remove the Unreal Engine one. Yep. Turn this off first. Yeah, so now that I removed the Unreal Engine one, my clicks are being gotten from the verse one. So I guess I just had the Unreal Engine one just sitting there for whatever reason. I don't know. They should give an error, I think, or something. Yeah. It should not be that. Yep, detection begin event. I knew it. Sheesh. So, here does not exist. Let's just go and switch that with the begin detect event. There was a reason why I was using the Unreal Engine one. I think it was like it wasn't working with the thing, but I mean, I'm not gonna say. So I just change that to that, and we are good to go. Okay. So, yeah. If you call raycast and you give it the projection results, then it's going to do the thing. So now all I need to do is make it so that this interface here just calls, well, kind of no need for all of this. Like that. And then I'm going to do source. Probably gonna rename that source dot raycast agent, well, player, and then get rid of all of this. And then the projection colon equals ray. Oh, I mean, option. Right. And then, of course, the colon other thing. Okay. And yeah. Now I'm just basically piping in the projection result into my original cursor mode component, which, when it works, will give us clicking on stuff. session. Okay, we have. It's been quite a while getting here. I'm not particularly happy with the interface part yet. I don't want to make it into a component either. Like, it's definitely going to be an interface somehow, but sheesh. I don't know. Ideally, I would like to have it so that I can like either turn on or set a bind on my regular cursor mode stuff. I mean, I guess you're looking. Sheesh. Like, no. I'm still like, I want to like, I want to figure out how I want to implement this. Like, doing it is not a problem, but I need to think about like how I'm going to be coding. Like, for example, right? I thought long and hard before I came to my final implementation of what cursor mode component is. So cursor mode component, I put it on something and I can, just get a cursor. But then how I use that, right, ended up being that all I need to do is if I want to use my cursor stuff, is this. I just make when I make my new component, and normally it's supposed to be like, oh, not that. Normally it's supposed to be like just something equals class component. But if I want the thing that this component is on to be clickable, I just add cursor mode listener. And once I add this, I'm able to, say on cursor interaction detailed or what. There's like 5 things in the 5 stuff in there. So one is an event, so I can subscribe to this, or I could just override these functions and just write the code directly in there. But if I don't want to, if I want to do stuff that like I'm putting in a function or other functions, then I would usually just subscribe to this event, and then it will signal those functions whenever a player clicks on the item. Um, but yeah, the coding process right now to make something clickable is simply just add this in the header, and I can just, if I wanted to jump when it gets clicked, I will, either write a jump function and subscribe to, like, let's say I want this thing to, I want it to hide when it gets clicked and then show. Or like, yeah, hide and show. Hide and show. Agent. It's like agent is my subscribable, carries the agent of who clicked on it. Suspense, colon, void equals entity dot hide. This is it's a custom thing I wrote. And then what the heck? Sleep 2 seconds, and then entity to show. So hide is just it's a utility function I wrote in my stuff that just sets the thing to be invisible. And now all I do, if I like right now, let's say I want to hide and show when it's clicked, because I've added this stuff here, I'm able to simply just say cursor. I've forgotten exactly what it's called. Yeah. On no. Cursor interaction event dot subscribe. Hide and show. Now, wait. function parameter source, blah, 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 blah. Tuple component type. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Okay, so the problem here is this. Man, I forgot. My yeah, my so subscribe suspense is a custom thing that I wrote, which was originally for devices. It lets you um subscribe to suspense functions for it's just a wrapper, right? The reason why my cursor mode event isn't working with this is because my cursor mode, like the interaction event thing, it isn't using the subscribable, like regular subscribable interface. It is using a custom subscribable class that I wrote. Right, that's why, yeah, I can't do subscribe suspense on that because it's using a custom this here. But wait, actually, I should be able to just subscribe. Yeah, okay. It's been so long since I've used the actual event. I usually just override these functions. But yeah, the event I made, again, with the custom subscribe, like custom subscribable, it takes in, it accepts, like I have it, it can accept a suspense function, like naturally. Um, so yeah. And if it's not a suspense function, it would still work because non-suspense function are basically just suspense functions that do not wait, basically. So I just do this, right? You don't have to like put a button device dot interaction event or anything like that. I just do, and I can also await this, by the way. I just do cursor interaction event dot subscribe my thing. And when you click on it, it's going to run this function. It's also going to automatically run, these ones that I'm overriding here. So coming to the conclusion, like that's how I want to be able to work, took some thought. So I need to figure out how I want to implement this whole virtual pointer thing into my cursor mode thing. Um, yeah, basically. But for now, if I just build this in, it should work though. Like when it's gonna automatically reload the session there. Okay, so fun part number one, I guess you could say, is that I'm going to be able to click on stuff now with my cursor. So first things first is kind of like stay like here. Let's just put it somewhere I can sort of like be centered in. And click. So show, and then it'll hide the thing I just wrote. And now I have my stuff. No. Okay. So I'm going to like if just do like this, like that, just so it's not on the stuff. Because okay, that actually tells me two things: that I'm sending two clicks. Nice. Yeah, that's exactly what it tells me. That I'm sending the click forward, and I'm also like, damn, look at that. I'm able to like, wow, that's so nice. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I just realized because even though the click is off to the side, because I can literally click, I can just click on that. Yeah. Yeah, boy. I can just like click on that to like go back. Okay. So let's get me a gun first. Actually, I got a nice like one over there. Okay, so I cannot shoot, but I can build. So it's taking away the weapons like range mapping, but it's not taking away the one with the builds. It's doing like I don't really like the whole do your own thing under the hood stuff. All right, so I'm gonna click and then look. Nice. Yeah, I should have done this ages ago. All right. It's actually pretty responsive. Full up. Like, yeah, pretty responsive. Pretty responsive. Okay. Oh yeah. I just click on this. Oh man, this is actually so cool. Holy moly. Right. I'm gonna do like I can play. They all against my heart desires. All right. Now, the thing is, yeah, I'm thinking I might make this into. Mm, oh man, I need to think. Ah. Let's see. I might need to rename some stuff. Because this whole cursor mode name of a thing, it actually originated from, I think, like the fact that I saw like something. I don't even. What am I saying? I think it came from here, right? Yep. Came from what we should have by default, which is this cursor mode. But for some reason, the cursor mode is bound. Like you can, this is cursor mode, where it detaches your cursor from your camera. You can still move around, but while it's active, it detaches your cursor. Cursor doesn't control your camera. And in Roblox, you can like, while in cursor mode, you can control your camera by right-clicking or something or whatever. But in Fortnite, the cursor mode is bound to open the inventory as well, which is why it's not really functioning cursor mode. So that was what that was from. So normally you let go of cursor mode and you're controlling your camera. You go in and you have the thingy. But in reality, my cursor mode component is just a click. Like it's just a click thing. So yeah, it's just a click thing. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna do like a massive refactor. So for starters, the flipping interface is gonna have to change names. Yeah. Oh man. To like change the names of everything. It's like clickable. Yes, clickable would be a good interface. That's usually how Epic even names their own interfaces. Something-able, basically. That's the usual. If we go into here and search interface, you'll see, oh, I mean, well, terrible example, but, well, there's that one, then there's focus, blah, blah, blah. Then we get into the leashable. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna do like colon equal so it only gives me the thing. Okay. So leashable, navigatable. This actually used to be navigable for whatever reason. But navigatable, and then that's just regular stuff. Play animation control. I mean, it doesn't have to be able, but you know, it doesn't have to end in like able, but you know, kind of positional is also another one as well. Healthful, shieldable, damageable, healable. It's more like an adjective or something. And there's just like the regular interfaces. Are there interfaces in others? Yeah, there are. So member info, cancelable, disposable, enableable, invalidatable, listenable, result, showable. Wow, that's new. Wait, hey, no way. Huh. I'll come back to that. Signalable. Signalable. Subscribable. Modifier. Tags. Has tags. Tag view. Has icon. Awaitable. Has voice member info. Has camera modifier. Easeable. Wow, that's new for sure. Scene event. Is now an interface? Oh yeah, it is, of course. Origin is also an interface. Huh. That was a class. Oh, entity origin is a class and it inherits origin. Okay, okay. Whew. Yep, has blah blah blah. So actually I want to see this showable of a thing. Oh, yeah, quite literally nothing uses it. Okay. Okay. Well, that wouldn't be today. That's for sure. Krishna. I'm about to say, like, I don't know. When ain't no way you guys are still up. But yeah. So I will have to think about what, because the whole virtual pointer thing, like, sure, you can like get, wait, if I'm not mistaken, virtual pointer fires as long as you're clicking. So if I were to just click and hold, oh wait, I should do like a this. So if I were to click and hold, I mean, is it firing? What the heck? Uh, hmm. Wait. Let's do this. Right? This should not be problematic. It's only just doing the debug. And it's gonna do that, and then do this, and then plop that in here. What the heck did I press? Okay. That and do that. Okay. Maybe I'll make it like a thing component so I can cancel. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so click and I get a dot. All right, so it's not firing as I'm holding it. Let's see. Oh, did that just... Oh, just shifting my camera. That looks cool. Okay, let me see. Actually, I'm gonna look at what they did. I'm thinking it's probably using like the detection ongoing event or looping really quickly or something. Player swipes. Yep. Ain't no way. Oh, okay. Okay, I see now. All right, so begin detection event for this. For the clicking stuff, it sends when you press down. End detection event sends when you lift up. And trigger sends while it's holding. So if I were to just switch this to, I mean that's according to what I can picked up from there. But this should fire like every tick while it's being triggered, basically. So while you're holding down, it should fire every tick. I should do like this, and then do this one, and mute that. And then when they stop holding, you can check that with oh, that means you could do like a hold, because other things they don't. It's not everything that like. Damn, I'm already too tired. Rip, rippity, rip, rip. But yeah, let's see. So yeah, so yeah, so detection ongoing event kind of fires, um, you know, every tick while the stuff is being held, and that is what you need for your. That's what you need for your thing. What you need for the inspector. You need the tech trigger activation event because it fires every. Well, I mean, I guess it's there in the name, isn't it? When all required, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. So for maybe I'll make like two things. It doesn't have to be because I want to detect like swipes and I also want to detect clicks. So yeah, I'm going to make this to be because this is honestly it's not set up to be a click thing. It's set up to be a sorry, it's not set up to be a swipey thing or drag and hold thing. It's set up to be a click thing. So, yep. Let's see if I can make a simple thing that like a clickable component. How would I want to see like if I can do it from with what this is already. Like a draggable component. Actually, okay, okay. So the way I see, like, even though right now when I click and drag, you can't see the lines. The reason why you can't see the lines is because it's not you only see the line when you click on an entity, like it's debug sweep but you don't need to debug sweep to do the drag thing. Like the drag stuff, you're just going to be reading the change in the cursor position. That's how we're going. You know what? Maybe. Right. If you're still awake, type yes in the chat and I will work on a. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Yikes. Maybe I should just make this a component. I don't know. Anyway, um, hmm. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for stopping by, Vulture. Have a good sleep, man. Mama days. I'm thinking. Oh man, I'm thinking. Yeah, thanks. Hmm. This is kind of like one of the main issues about, not issues, but like one of the big things. You know what you want to do, but thinking about how to implement it so it's easy to use in the future and can be highly reused. If I was just making a um, let me turn it off. Oh man. Oh my goodness, it's getting blocked by the thing. Oh, the hair. There's my save. No. I can't believe I can't click on it. Oh wait, I clicked on it. No way. It was there somewhere. So there we go. Oof. Like a lot of them are hitting her first before getting to the thing. What in the world? Well, I'm at 40 FPS. By the way, their swipe detection stuff was basically based on checking the input trigger device, like the input trigger when the swipe started, and then when the swipe ended, basically, and just, you know, seeing the distance change, you could tell where it swiped from. But yeah, I am doing sweep hits to see what I hit, but you don't have to. If I wanted to make a... okay, you know what? If you wanted to make like a painting thing, then you would... I guess you would do sweep hits so it collides. But if I... let's say I wanted to draw in the air at a certain distance from me, then I would just, on the click part, I'll do the deprojection, and then I would just set the ray length, and I would just spawn stuff at that position, basically. So I wouldn't do any sweep hits, I would just do this and spawn stuff there. Alright, well, I would say there's success today. I've understood what is going on with this deprojector world and the whole, you know, clicking thing. But I don't... I need to come up with a plan of how best to incorporate that here. Yeah, it's definitely going to be like a thing. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a thing. So, like, cursor type. That's the only way I see it. Cursor type, virtual pointer. And then I'm going to incorporate, because when the virtual pointer is up, I like the it shouldn't give this thing, or at the very least when I open the virtual pointer it should close that, if that's the route that I'm going. And this will just be for the clicks. Anyway, I'm going to hop off now. So, wow, am I gonna hop off now? Let's see. Sorry about this, I'm just going to have to... Alright. Great, now it looks tiny. Okay. So I think it's just me again. Okay, sure, so going to hold off on. Plus, this is like so long in. I spent these streams not doing just, I don't even know. What am I? Oh my gosh! I just. I'm tired of talking right now. Okay. I don't even know what I'm doing right now, to be honest. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but do I know what I'm doing? Why is the... Oh, it's... Okay, so it's UI thing. That's why. So I have that there, and that's why I have this here. So this is kind of like where I'm doing the thing. What the world? Oh yeah, handle this. Just get like that's something. You just add it to the player and then they have it. Okay, so this is the enter thing. So this is the click thing. So then, okay. Holy moly, it's special. It is special. Okay. So the click as usual. Which always happens because. Yeah. So let's see here. If this doesn't exist, it will use this one. Okay. My goodness. So it's here when you handle toggle virtual pointer. When they click into it. Yep. So it's listen for click. Or there will be a oh my god. Like I can think, but it's I should get off. I can think I know what I need to do here. I need to write a thing. Right? It's here that I will basically plug this in. Wait, when you enter the thing, I need to be able to call this function again so it removes the mapping. Or do I? Here, for example, I use this a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's the thing I'm doing different. When you no. Okay. Okay, so okay, so this would end this whole thing, and then I guess we're going to use this to not that. Okay, buddy. So we're going to do raycast this ray. Let's see. It's gonna compile. That should not. Yeah. So, yep, because no rollback. But then, are you telling me that if I did this, then it's gonna compile? No, it's not. Why is it not compiling? Because this has no rollback. Okay, so you tell me that if I did do this, then it would compile. It has no rollback. Yeah, it's not worth it, man. Let's just wait, this cannot roll back, really? I'm actually surprised I managed to hit that. But yeah. We're not gonna be able to just plop that into the thing. Just actually, I'm curious now if I can do that. There's only 2 errors. Oh, wait, never mind. It needs the projection results, not just the click position. So this is inherently wrong. wasn't even the problem. The problem was that click position is this. Here's what I should have done. Now there's one error, and that error is suspense, no rollback. Let's go down this hole. If I make this transact, I'll just comment that out. Okay, well, that's the issue here. Signal is no rollback, so it's not gonna work. I'm gonna just go with this setup. So click position is this. And I think it's because I'm doing it directly. If not, it should have been fine. No, it's not. Okay. Thanks. We're just gonna go with that then. So this setup is the setup. Handle virtual point interaction. This will end when this goes. And got this. Let's just go with this notation. Okay, and then this gets called nowhere. Okay, so then handle toggle thingy. When you press it again, it won't spawn if you're spawn this. And then it'll set it to 1. And here, it'll remove that, and we'll set it back to 0. So next time you come in, it's gonna fail, and then it's gonna do that. It'll signal this, which will end the spawned function. It'll remove the mapping, set it to 0. And this is called here, which is called by this here. Okay, so that should be it, I think. The integration of the whole virtual cursor into my cursor mode stuff should be done. So, without doing this stuff, I basically should be able to come in here and yeah, I mean, I haven't even set up like a thing for it, but for now I think come in here, cursor mode, cursor type, virtual pointer, and then enable virtual pointer input. I'm going to do secondary, and then ranged weapon. And just the fact that I set it to virtual pointer means at the very least a bunch of the other ones should, like a bunch of the other things should not show up. Like if I step on it, it shouldn't show up the icon stuff. Yeah. So right now it's kind of stuck there because I was on there before. Yeah, right clicking should. How was the stream? Did the stream, like, did I end the stream and restart or something? See the code again. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's Okay. Alright, so right click and I get the thingy, right click, and I let it go. So yeah, that's my new cursor stuff. So right click, and I mean, I'm probably do something different, but then, and then I could just right click to go back. I guess this is the closest thing to like Roblox. You right click, do stuff, right click and go back. Yep. So I'm gonna play. Click. That's only valid while you're in the zone. Does that remove the guns? I think that's the reload stuff. Oh my goodness, I think I removed the reloading. Oh my holy, what the heck. Oh, right. Right. I did not set it. I need to set it up so it stops listening when I'm not in the zone. Alright, that's definitely not today. But for now, I'm pretty satisfied with yeah, right click, enter, right click, exit. Oh, when you go into the virtual pointer, you are like your mouse doesn't, like whenever you open this, your mouse goes to the center, but whenever you go to the virtual pointer, your mouse is kind of like wherever it was. Yeah. Okay. Next time I will be, I don't know, I don't want to make any promises. So, yeah. Maybe I'll add like features to either hide the player character when you go in or not, and whatever. Okay, well, I mean, that was a good first integration. Still need to think about it. Maybe I won't even think about it too much. I don't know. Right now, really, I just want to make a map or something. So, this is it for today. 12:22 right now. So, going to bed. I will continue from where I stopped with the answers tomorrow.